your second time, you know what you got the last time. That's why you're back here again. And if it is your third time, you are now a regular. And to all our day one violencers that have stayed with us through thick and thin, through the stormy weathers, the winter rain, all through the weathers, you guys have been with us on this platform. You guys are welcome back again. Let's have a wonderful conversation as we always do. I think we are approaching that season. I always say this on the platform. I see some takes. Before I jump on that take, let me set the room well first. So as I always say on the platform, it's the violence space. I see one more. This topic is going to be sweet. I see the amount of requests you guys that have jumped on the request today. Bless you, that they really para. Calm down, please. We're going to bring everybody up to speak today, as we always do. Just bear with us. Take it easy. Today's space goes sweet and it go long because we have a whole lot to talk about, and we will have this discussion on this platform. So as I always say, if you welcome, is the church, is the mosque, is the shrine. It is the temple. It is the atmosphere of violence. You are welcome. Yes, yes, yes. And there's a special set of people I don't need to shout out to. I'll shout out to them today. Anonymous listeners. Anonymous listeners that always come out here and listen anonymously and take our talking points and go and implement. We hear you people, oh. We see you people, oh. Please try and be implementing it well. Well. That is very, very important to us. Thank you very much for joining us. You all understand what you're getting from this platform, but you can't come out here with your chest. We don't know why, but it's understandable. Let's have the conversation going on. So, guys, I say thank you one more time, as I always say. Please share the space, retweet the space, like the space. Let the world know that number one space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, we are taking no prisoners. Whatever I hear on this platform, I tell you, you can take it to the bank and you can cash it out because everything we say here is based on facts and figures. Everything you see, everything you listen to on this platform, everything you hear on this platform are verified documents that you can always hit with your chest wherever you are and tell them you heard it on the violence space. And you see, so I said this, I think I said on our last violence space that violencers are the top tier on Twitter. I say this all the time. You guys are the top tier on Twitter. When it comes to information, the information that violencers get on Twitter, I can bet it and say 99% of Twitter people, Twitter followers do not even get this information. So there's some things that trend, and I'll be like, huh? We have said this in like 2 years ago. I'm like, it's not new. It's not new. We have information that I've learned from people here on this platform, from contributors across the country. And I see when it goes on mainstream and it goes viral, and people are like, oh wow. I'm like, If you're a violencer, you must have known like 2 years ago that we have two countries in one. If you're a violencer on this platform, you must have known that we have two countries in one. We are called Nigeria, but we have the southern and northern Nigeria. If you're a violencer, you must have known this like 2 years ago. It's not a new something. It's something that we already know. That the rules and regulations that affect the north is not what affects the south. And it has nothing to do with the people. It has to do more with the system. And that's why, for me, I've always been very big on this conversation, whereby when I say addressing the root cause of Nigerian problems, addressing the systemic corruption that Nigeria are passing through. If you don't address the systemic corruption, this evil system, we're just wasting our time. So it is not new. And if you don't understand these things, if you don't understand these dynamics, you will not get to understand why something like, let's take an example, NSAS. Why there was no agitation in some parts of the north during NSAS. You will never get to understand it because this is not their reality. We have two different Nigeria in one Nigeria. I remember on violence space last 2 years before the elections, N6 made a submission that was chopped off and went viral on social media. And N6 was warning our northern brothers. And N6 was like, you guys should not support a man that is going to come and implement taxes. A man that lives off taxes, that all your... I'm saying this, what I'm saying right now, I have my brother Dan Bino up here, and I have northerners that I'm going to bring up on the platform. Please, if you can counter me, what I'm saying right now is a lie. I want to know any northerner that can come out here and say all through their lives in the north, living in the north, they have ever been stopped by probably the police random search, like the way we see it in the south. Or they have ever been molested. or all these FRSCN, all these VIOs, whether they actually operate, whether they will check that. You can drive your car in the north, in some part of the north. I can tell you for 5-10 years, nobody's going to check your documents. Real facts. This is in Nigeria. But you can't try it out up south. And I'm saying this so that we understand these dynamics and don't go blaming the people. You can't blame the people in the north are praying to be transferred to the south. Because who's going to bribe you in the north? In their week, how can I get to Lagos? Please, Oga, they pay enough money to be transferred to the south because that is where they get money from. That is the system that Nigeria has created. So if you don't understand these dynamics, you won't understand why a set of Nigeria does not get angry to what you get angry with. Your agitations up in the north is different from agitations down in the south. It's not the same way how you up in the south, you do not look at when a video just leaked last week of IDP camps in Edo State. Look at the reaction that came out. People were there are really IDP camps. There are some realities that we have up in the south, so we don't have down in the north. Also, because they are not at war. There are some people that they have been witnessing attacks back to back to back in this country. So if we understand our dynamics, understand how the system has kept every region down. Because whether we like it or not, at the end of the day, from the northern part of the country to the southern part of the country, we are all down. We are all held down by a corrupt system that just enables certain few people up there to benefit. And if there's anything I'm so happy for, I'm so happy that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has come right now to open up everyone's eyes to understand that this system is not working for me, it's not working for you. It's not working for the north, it's not working for the south. It is working for him and his cronies. It has always worked for them and their cronies. But they've always found a way to keep us, subject us to. I'm trying to find the actual phrase or what I'm going to say. The way they have subjected us as a people to live within this hardship has been. It's something I cannot just understand or explain. But right now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is so openly doing it that I might not even actually necessarily blame him. I will not necessarily say that it is time. There's a time and there's a season for everything. Unfortunately, Nigeria is so bad at this point whereby whatever he's doing right now, Nigerians are paying attention. I think Ensis on our last place also made this submission, trying to make us understand as Nigerians that we should not judge our growth with the growth of other nations. We are just coming in. Nigerians are now beginning to understand that we actually need to pay attention to governance. We actually need to participate in governance. We actually need to bring in people that matter into governance. We are now coming to that state. We do not care before. Nigerians, we are all guilty. We are all, make your money for yourself, build your roads, build your boreholes. You don't have lights, buy generator. In fact, we name these things. I pass my neighbor. You have your money, you build your market, you build your houses, you do everything for ourselves. We turn out to be a very selfish set of people that we forget that governance dictates majority of all the things we have done for ourselves over time. But the country has gotten so hard by APC that I call him Bola Ahmed Tinubu is now a victim. He's now a victim of the corrupt practices that have held Nigerians for so long. Because right now he's just 1 year into his government and everything is blowing up in his faces because on a very normal day, Nigerians for no care. Had he been say fuel still dey low, had he been say food no dey expensive, but not Tinubu for the do all this thing they do right now. And we no go talk. We will not be bothered. But right now it's hitting up, everything is skyrocketing, everything is going, is blowing up, and Nigerians are waking up. As they say from where I am, whenever you wake up, it's your morning. And I'll tell all Nigerians, good morning. We are all waking up right now. Good morning to every one of us. It's not too late to wake up. We are awake. I wish we woke up last week, or last year, or last 2 years, but we did not. We're awake right now. Let us be awake. Let us understand our responsibilities as the people, and let's get this show started. Thank you guys for joining us on this platform today. I'm going to run straight quick into the topics. I'm gonna please, all of you requesting the mic and running, stay. I'm gonna bring all of you back. I want to set this room up. I want to set this room up very well for Nigerians to understand what we're doing up here today. It's very, very important to have these conversations. I see a whole lot of our people on the platform. Thank you for joining us. Let's have a conversation today. I'm gonna go straight real quick into the topics. I don't have much details, but what I can say or what I know is that the greatest mistake we have made as a people is having a man that has no standing or has the amount of baggages he have right now sitting in Aso Rock. That is the greatest mistake we have as a country right now. That a man that is standing in Aso Rock right now, as you people, I can never call him my president. It's not my president. God forbid it. Has the amount of baggages he has. Because any Tom, Dick, and Harry, any foreign organization, any foreign power, any deal, in fact, any person that wants to do any deal with that man now can just open his book. Guy Alpha C. He can be shortchanged, he can be blackmailed, he can be what there is no word you cannot use that he cannot use on Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He cannot negotiate anything from a position of strength. As a president of a country going into deals, you should always, as a country as Nigeria, we are so blessed. You should always leverage on the strengths. But he has no strength because he is damaged as a person. And many of us saw this thing and we were crying and screaming. We had these spaces. I know. And I'm not going to, if you want to gloat over this stuff, you can gloat over it too. I'm going to stop you if you want to gloat over it. I'm just going to point these things out because it is important we say these things. We said this to many of our northern brothers during the campaign period. We were arguing these things. We were telling our northern brothers, my brothers and sisters, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not who he claims he is. In fact, I'm going to find out prayers and pray here. When he went to Kanu, and they told him to pray, and he was trying to lead the prayer. He could not even say the least prayer. We were telling people, but they maxed it up, they bribed the imams, they bribed all the sheikhs and the rest, and they were all speaking in one tongue. Muslim ticket. Muslim ticket. As if Muslim ticket will bring growth. As if Muslim ticket will stop terrorism. As if it's going to stop, there was going to bring anything to the system. But many of our people were hoodwinked. Many of our people were silenced. Many of our people were deceived. And today, we are seeing the effects of Muslim ticket. So please do not be angry when you sit up here as a topic. It's important we talk about these things. If we do not talk about it tomorrow, when many of our people make the same mistake, we hide it and say, no. Let's have this conversation. Let's have this conversation today. Let us understand, this is from my own point of view. You should understand that you see these people called politicians. They do not worship what you worship. They do not stand for what you stand for. In fact, when you're deciding your leader, Bola Ahmed Tinubu have showed you that there is no reason for you to bring in or choose a leader based on tribe or what he or she serves. Does Bola Ahmed Tinubu look like someone that fears God or someone that God they fear self? We'll be here to talk about this stuff. So, guys, thank you for joining us on the platform today. I'm just going to rush with my submission as quick as possible because I see a whole lot of people that want to talk today. Let us have these conversations. I want to hear from our Muslim brothers. I request them. I want to understand what is happening right now. Is this the breaking point for you people? Is this the point whereby you guys will now understand that protest is no longer haram? Are we ready to hit the street? I want to understand what is running. I want to really, honestly speaking, I want to understand where is the breaking point in the north. Many Southerners come on these platforms. Northerners are coming on the platform today. I want to understand what is the breaking point for you guys down the north. What is the breaking point for our people down the south? Let us get into this room and have these conversations. I'm going to run real quick to Edo State. Then we'll talk about the protests and probably UK. Edo State PDP. I don't have much to say, but I'm not glutting. I try not to glut over people's downfall, right? I just try to make sure that we put it up here so people can discuss about these things. We saw the news today. Edo State PDP has no candidate. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. And I'm trying to be very careful because it is still Bola Ahmed Tinubu's hand at work, if you ask me. And it is painful to me that the greatest pain I have in my heart is that our political class do not fear us. They're not scared of Nigerians. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not scared of me and you. That he has been the worst president we have had in our history in the space of 1 year, and he can openly come out and tell Edo people, I'm going to give you Edo State. He's telling his APC guys, I will give you Edo State. Don't worry, I'll give you Edo State. Like, it is his birthright to give a state to a people, to impose leadership on the people in a democratic setting. That is what you get when you have a man with the mentality of an emperor, a man that doesn't understand democracy, a man that feels like this is his Nigeria right now. And to stop such a man, it must take Nigerians understanding that only madness can cure his madness. And how people guys are mad enough. If you're not mad enough, when I go see them, go happen. I'm going to run real quick today. Where the one that is really pushing right now. Big shout out to my brother. I think David opened a conversation yesterday on MSAS and how due Nigeria is for another protest. I think Nigeria has been due for another protest last 3 years. In fact, 3 years ago, immediately after MSAS, and second time we are due is now. It is so glaring that what we are passing through as that country is not a country. The hardship Nigerians are passing through, the corruption, the insecurity. We don't even. It's like they give us adult dose right now in this APC. 3 corruption per day, 3 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 3 in the night. It's just like back to back. Just last week, 3 people committed suicide. Suicide bombers attacked 3 times in a day. And it's not even mainstream news. It is not even mainstream news. It's just like, there were no spaces. We did not even host, we said we were even guilty. We did not even host a space about suicide bombers coming back to Nigeria. Is it the amount of kidnapping? A whole full bus of Nigerians were kidnapped. Over 50 people were kidnapped just yesterday. It is not mainstream news. Nigerians are buying a tuber of yam for 5,000 naira. It is not mainstream news. A dollar right now is sitting at 1,500, chilling. It is not mainstream news. It is now a normality. We have now, as a people, we are now comfortable with the dollar. We have said I announced it on Vawulence like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago that original subsidy will be taken off because whatever is happening right now, the subsidy has not been taken off. They just partially did that so that they can pretend for the IMF, the same IMF that made Kenyans stand up and hit the streets. The same IMF sent Tinubu to remove subsidy, and he came to Nigeria and did boju boju and removed half subsidy, and he kept paying and told IMF, I've removed subsidy. IMF now did a background check and saw, oh, this guy is still paying for subsidy. And they made a publication. He's still paying for subsidy and tried to tarnish him, and he said he's going to remove it. So in the next coming weeks, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is planning to automatically remove subsidy. And let me tell you, I think Dr. Obiari has done that breakdown on the violence space before, and he said for 1 liter of fuel, when you totally remove subsidy, to import a liter of fuel in Nigeria is over 1,000 naira. So in the next coming weeks, we are going to be buying a liter of petroleum in this country for 1,000 naira plus. Will that be our breaking point, Nigerians? Will that be our breaking point? I really want to know our breaking point today. And I'm happy because we have been saying these things. Let's have this conversation. For me, I said, if it is not end APC now, I don't know what we are doing. Some of my people have reached out to me in my DMs. Some have called me and said, Saddam, I don't think it's end APC now. I think we should do I think we should have a rallying point for some have said this end bad governance. I said let's do end bad governance. Some say no, 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 no. Some people are saying attached to bad governance, that it is too holistic, that we should break it down. So today, please, I want to understand Nigerians. What is that rallying point we can rally around and say from the north to the south to the east to the west? And we say enough is enough. Because for me, I'm saying this. I know some of our brothers are planning a protest tomorrow, and big shout out and good luck to them, whatever they're doing tomorrow. I, for a person, am not involved in that. Why? Because I really feel that it's like you saying a cancer patient to go and start taking paracetamol, and the cancer, just to relieve the headache, and all of a sudden that cancer is still growing in the person's body. I totally, in my heart of heart, believe that to fix Nigeria, to fix EFCC, to fix the police station, to fix the military, to fix INEC, is first of all fixing bad governance. If we cannot address bad governance at the root cause, every other of these other symptoms will continue to persist. If we protest for EFCC tomorrow, and hopefully they get to reform EFCC, and they do not reform, as we did NSAS, and they told us NSAS is gone, but SARS is back again. And we know it will always, we know this is Nigeria, we know our people. I wish and I hope that tomorrow is a success, and that from that tomorrow we can build on and start telling ourselves the truth. Let's stop running from our symptoms, from the main problem, and keep tackling symptoms. Let us tackle the main problem, which for me is to end APC now. Because since APC came into power in 2015, Nigeria has only done one thing: retrogressed. There is no one in this is to push that we have progressed in any way, shape, or form. For the past 9 years, it has been hell on earth. Every other African countries are growing. Every other country that were with us by 2050 have left us behind. We are the worst off in the world. APC has to die. In my opinion, APC has to die. How we will kill APC, I don't freaking care. I don't freaking know. Nigerians have to find a way to rally around and say, enough is enough of this satanic evil party. That is my own opinion. I don't know your opinion, no, but we're going to hear here today on the Violence Piece. Thank you guys for joining us. As I always have said in love. And I'm going to open up the floor right now. I see every one of you requesting for the mic. Let me bring you guys up real quick. Let's have a conversation here. And UK. Thank you very much, UK. You know, it's so sweet in my heart to know that that we, last bonds of the world, can have a say. We can have a say in world politics. It so gladdens my heart to say that we can have a say in world politics. And the Nigerians in our numbers listened. People that say, oh, people don't have any power, people don't have any this thing. When I don't see them, Nigerians, now we follow. I said that what I'm hearing, from out polling results is that you people did a lot of damage in UK. Because the number one influencer that I call the biggest influencer out of African politics, Mr. Peter Obi, told the people, please vote for Labour. And Labour is sweeping it right now in UK. You know, and the man that opened his mouth, the man that came out to congratulate after seeing the carnage, after seeing the criminality that happened in February 25th, 2023, after witnessing it in 3D. People were beaten, people were killed. The rules INEC brought out for Nigerians, they overnight turned it. All of a sudden, the IRF refused to work. After spending over 300 billion naira, hard-earned Nigerian naira, Yakubu Mahmood deserves death by hanging. After witnessing such a sham of an elections, Rishi Sunak opened his big gotten mouth and said, congratulations, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And today, he's collecting his own victory. Thank you to our people in the UK that are standing out. Thank you for sending that man back, because I know there's nothing that can save him. Even Yakubu Mahmoud cannot save him. This is UK, is not Nigeria. If he can open his mouth and endorse a sham system, let you people actually voted out of power. Welcome to the Violence Space. If it's your first time of joining us, I hope you enjoyed today's space. Let's have a wonderful conversation. Let me bring in my brother right now, Jimmy, I don't know if you're up here, but let me bring you into the conversation right now. Please come in. I want to say shout out to my brother Daddy. Daddy said, please, he's going to sponsor a flag, LGBT flag to RCCG and to all the central mosques. Please, if you are my northern brothers that are going to mosques tomorrow, please reach out to me in the DM. I want to give you flag. LGBTQ flag. That flag so that you can. Because tomorrow, my brother Dambo, no. If we are not here, busy. If we are not here, busy. ABC go kill Nigeria. ABC go. On your Monday. On your Monday. Alhamdulillah. Ẹ ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ah! Oh my goodness. Sulak, ó ti lulẹ̀. Sunak ti lulẹ̀. He has luled. Apparently, a lot has been going on in the UK that we're not even aware about. Apparently, Sunak's intention was to make sure the moment you clock 18, now they go war. They are preparing for war. The moment you clock 18, you are heading to the war front. That was one of his plans. And I have no doubt in my mind that Sunak has gotten advice or advices from Tinubu or from APC. Let me put it that way. I have no doubt. Sunak don't they share burger now for street. He dey do mosquito campaign. He dey share burger for streets. Where is that common? Our politicians for Nigeria, if they no chop corn, they go plate hair. They go a person use what do they call it? Funnel, take full their car with petrol. All kinds of madness. Then go they turn soup for fire.
You see them with all kinds of madness, wearing school uniform. Sunak too don't join that one. It's not just that one, no. There is something they did during this election that they've never done before. My sisters are there in the UK. I have family members there. Now, they have MPs, I think members of parliament that they vote for, right? The one around my sisters aboard is Margaret. Okay. So when they went to vote, they actually wanted to vote for Labour Party, right? But they didn't see Labour Party there. They only saw names of their, just like a local government, election, names of their local government representative. This one was Margaret. So she was curious that why aren't we seeing the names or the names of the party? And they told them that any MP you vote for, automatically, the party that MP belongs to, right, will be everything you vote for. So if you voted for someone that is more reasonable, that is under Sunak's party, that means you voted for Sunak. And that was the first time they're doing this in the UK. She voted this morning and she was telling me about it. So the dubious methods of winning election, which is quite strange to me, something like this happening in the UK, the dubious method, the crazy skills they've learned from Africa. And I love the way it backfired. I love the way it backfired. Labour, all the way, thanks to the UK people. Moving forward, I'm not shocked about this LGBTQ thing. I'm not bothered about it. The way I see it, you're dealing with a mafia, okay? You're dealing with a drug dealer. And we need to understand something about drug dealers. I mean, we've all seen Godfather, okay? One thing they do not mess with is their family. Family is everything to them. Family is everything to them. They make sure they look out for their families at any given point. The way me I see it, I believe Tinumbu is just looking out for his daughter, because that one, I noticed that one fit come Nigeria. But if they sign the bill now win-win for them. And una don't forget say get PK for America, we be LGBT. Una don't forget. Una don't see that girl for Nigeria. And I don't see am call Nigeria. It's a win-win for him. He collect money. And I mean, the girl can come out now. She can come down to Nigeria now. It's now within the law. It's free. Okay. Now you have more of Bobrisky's. Now you'll be seeing plate number like Bum Bum 1, Bum Bum 2, Bum Bum 3. Their plate number, they go personalize them. Bum Bum 1. Letting you know what they did to get that car. Bum Bum 1, Bum Bum 2. Plate numbers, personalized plate numbers for Nigeria. That's what you are. I'll go back, you they laugh. I'm being honest. Now waiting, I got different plate numbers. Now go they see them. That is not enough. Okay. Edo State. Ombo àwọn ládẹ́ẹ̀dẹ́ igi gogoro má gún mi lójú àtòkè láti ń wò. You see, I've been hammering on this Edo State thing. People don't really understand how important it is. Are you seeing the madness going on in Lagos right now? The flood going on in Lagos right now. Are you seeing what is going on? The same rain fall for Abia State. Did you see the structure Alex Oti put down? Did you see how the drainage was passing through? Because they created a path. They prepared for it. That is what you get when you have people that are ready to govern you. When you have people that are ready to do what the people need. When you have people that are well-meaning for their citizens. That is what happens. And I want us to give it up for Tinubu. To be honest, you see, when that man was doing campaign, he said a lot of things people were not paying attention to. A lot. We just decided not to pay attention. A lot of us, we just, it's just talking. Everything that man goofed about, everything he spoke of is happening right now. I'll give you a couple of examples. When GRV came out, he spoke about climate change and how they can stop the drainages that are being, prevented from being built in Lagos. So water can flow. They won't have these problems during rainy season. So he spoke about it at length. But guess what? Una Sanwo-Olu, Sanwo-Eko did not even show up for that debate. Are you guys saying what I'm explaining here? Okay. When they asked Bala Blue, what are you going to do about climate change? Oh,
the climate change, bro, is a question of how do you prevent a church rat from eating a person only communion?
Climate change is a matter of how do you prevent a church rat from eating a poisonous or poisoned only communion. What you guys don't understand, when the videos started coming in, those videos of the flood, I saw one particular church. No rat can survive in that church. That rat has been prevented from eating poisoned only communion. You guys are not paying attention to this man. This man is seeing the future and he's telling you the only way to prevent it, climate change. He sat down, he spoke to you about it, everybody laughed. Otan Abiotan, the Alpha and Omega of Lagos. Otan Abiotan, the Poseidon, Tinubu Lake, Azari, they call him. Otan Abiotan. And they asked Peter Obi that same question. And the guy said, to be honest, I don't really know much about this, but I will study more about it and I will speak to my people about it. I will make sure it is for the benefit of our country and for the people in our country. The interview is there. He did not claim he knew anything about it. He spoke. Honestly speaking, I don't really know, but I'm ready. I'm willing to study more about these things for the betterment of the country. MuslimTicket. Ẹ káàbọ̀. Ṣé rí pé ẹ ti joyè báyìí? Ẹ ti joyè. You are the first government to introduce àwọn adófúrò. Jonathan declined. And I'm sure it's one of those reasons why, they did what they did with him. But he declined. Buhari, as Buhari was passed, Buhari, he declined. Now, Bala Blues. What do you think, or why do you think they easily handle this guy? And it just signs whatever it is they want him to sign. Simply means whatever it is we think we know about him is minor to the evidence, because if it's everything we know about him already, it should. I mean, what's there to be scared about? There are still a lot of things we don't know about this man, and he doesn't want it to go out there. He doesn't want it to go out there, and they will keep blackmailing him. They will keep doing every single thing they can just to make sure they get their way. And when they are done with him, they will still deal with him. They'll probably just, if he doesn't die of old age or whatever, they will just chuck him somewhere, slam him with lawsuit, and just throw him in jail. It's their MO. They've been doing it for a very long time. Tell me what you have benefited as a Muslim person that voted for Muslim tickets because of religion, tell me one single thing you've benefited since these people got into power. Just one. As a Yoruba person, mention one thing that you have benefited from this government, besides the fact that you insisted on having a Yoruba person there. Suffering and smiling. I was on a space yesterday, and you have people, they don't care about his qualification. I'm talking about GRV. All they are hell bent on is that the guy cannot speak Yoruba. He cannot speak Yoruba. Oh, he cannot speak Yoruba. There's a particular guy, Baba Awori, is probably here listening as anonymous. This guy's been going after GRV, badmouthing him, talking down on him. He's not a Lagosian. He's not this, he's not that. Awori people, they migrated from Ile-Ife to Lagos. They migrated. And they passed through Oyo Empire. They migrated from Ile-Ife to Lagos. It's not their land. And I asked him, as a Yoruba person, as a traditional Yoruba person, I keep saying it. Emanile, your family house, Atoko, your family farm. Ibo leyi, Ibo lokoyi. What is your name? What is your family's name? And what is your farm? As a Yoruba person. I told him, Omo Badonimi, Kusodo Nlemi, Akana Lokowawa, Omo Taniwo, who are you? What's the name of your father? We don't have farm and family house because I'm from the royal family. Oh, wow, that is beautiful. You are from the royal family. What is the name of your I cannot tell you. You must be mad. You must be mad. You are not proud of your own family and you want to keep denigrating someone else. So moving forward, obedience, moving forward. Anyone that wants to come and tackle you with a GRV not being a Lagosian, ask them, what's the name of your, most of them, you see Osun people, you see Ekiti people, they are just living in Lagos, coming to tell you, it's not Lagosian, he's Igbo, he cannot speak. Igbo labor bat here. Igbo Lokoyi, ask them those questions. We need to know your origin. You have none. And you have someone that you can trace their origin 400 years back. You're coming here to say nonsense. Henceforth, what brought it up? Simply because this guy, the video of him explaining the solutions of how to stop all this flood in Lagos. And you hear them talking. One idiot too said yesterday, he is grossly incompetent to be the Lagos state governor. But he can, whatever idea he has, he should go and he should go and work with the Lagos government. I say you guys are just mad. Someone that is grossly incompetent, but you want him to go and give his ideas to Lagos State, and I go collect that idea of a grossly incompetent person. You guys are just dullards. Alex Oti is a typical example of what good governance represents. And that is exactly what we want in Edo State. My Edo people, I've been seeing some positivities. Olumide is making moves. I love it. He don't talk am. Mosquito campaign. Grassroots. I love it. I love it. And that's the reason why I'm doing everything I can to support that movement. It's on the Jumbotron, guys. I mentioned it, but people, a couple of people are not really buying into it. But I'm still going to do it, nonetheless. Oyo State, Ibadan. We're having a fundraise tomorrow. And every penny we raise from that is going towards Edo. We are supporting Edo, Oyo State obedience. This is what we have to support Edo, Ega. That is how it's meant to be. Imagine having Osun doing the same. Imagine Kano doing the same. Imagine Imo, Ebonyi, Delta State doing the same. When someone needs help, let's come together. Let's come together and lift them up. So when you need help, they will come to your rescue. I don't know if it's a Nigerian thing, but people really find it hard to make effort these days. The Operation Rescue Nigeria, the one I started just to support people as well. I brought that up. I brought that idea up. Thanks to Oga Mag, it came through for Edo State. Edo State had done their own. Thanks to Jagun, it did for Ekiti. Thanks to AO Yusuf, he did for Shokoto. And which other one? I think they did for Abeokuta. Have they done for Abeokuta? I don't think so. But no other state is coming up. None. No one is coming up. In fact, people are running away from that responsibility. But yet, we think we can move forward. It's not going to work. It's not. I can't do more than what I'm doing. But the little I'm doing, I will do it with all my heart. I will do it with sincerity. I will do it because I don't owe anybody. I think it's the right thing to do. Let us come together and do something tangible. I love the fact that we're now seeing more of Dambelo on Spaces. He hardly comes on Spaces, but now he comes on Spaces and he just doesn't go to any space. It goes to space where there can be productivity, where he can make impact, and he learns from what we say. The next day, when he toss out a skit, you see from what he has learned. I love that. I love the fact that his skit is done in Hausa. I love that. Your people in the north needs to get that. They need to get that message. I love that part. And he's so skillful that at the same time, he put up a translation there for people to understand what he's passing across. I love it. That is beautiful. That is what we need. That is what we need. That is the spirit. That is exactly what we need. I believe we can do this. Are you seeing what is going on in Kenya? Their president wants to go on Twitter space now. Their president has now fixed a date, which is tomorrow, to have an audience with the youth, the Gen Zs. Well, in as much as sounds like he's trying to dialogue, but I think, goddamn it, that's the wrong move. They will cost his life out tomorrow. They'll hand that space. That space, they'll then go hand that space. That space will not hold. Because the things that they've not been able to tell him, that they've just been tweeting, they'll go talk out for his face. He will not like himself tomorrow. They will end that space. You watch. Because the people are angry. Well, you want to have a dialogue after sniping people? After having people's brain on the ground? You don't understand. A man that is ready to die has nothing to lose. They went to the street with their coffins. Straight up, they are ready to die. But fella don't talk am. Our people no one die. They just build house. Mama did for house. Papa did for house. They don't want die. Do you guys remember this guy? Now remember him? They don't kidnap him, mama. Want to get yai. They don't kidnap him. Want to hey yai. They're asking for is it 300 million? Jagaban. Go pay Jagaban. Go corny for Jagaban. They go release the mama. That is how bad things are in that country. Did you see what happened? Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? How they killed soldiers, Nigerian soldiers. Headshots by the roadside. They burned the truck. That is what Nigeria has become right now. The soldiers are not happy. The police are complaining. Please, can someone just tell me one thing that is actually working in that country? One, just one thing. When was the last time you heard Dangote complain about the economy or anything in Nigeria? When was the last time you heard? I've said my own. Please, guys, check on the Jumbotron. We have the fundraising for Edo State tomorrow. Everything that will be raised will go to Edo State. Edo State alone. Tomorrow, whatever it is we gather, we'll be going to Edo State to support them. Any state that wants to do the same thing, please go ahead and do that. I will support you. Thank you so much, guys, for listening to my rant. Welcome to Violence Space Thursday edition. God bless you. Let's keep up with the conversation. Well meaning, my brother, are you there? Welcome.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Thank you. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much. Wonderful submission as usual. Guys, let's go with the conversation. I think, please, everybody requesting. I can see you guys will be bringing as much as we can today. Want to have this conversation, and once 1 minute is done, this submission we will bring everybody up to speak. Please, please, please bear with us. Thank you. Well, if you're there, please take it away from here. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Meanwhile, sorry, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
Meanwhile, guys, I think there's this artwork. I thought I made a tweet about it. I'm gonna see if I did not. I'm gonna make a tweet about it right now. Please, let's trend. Let's try and trend today. Hashtag. We have been trending end APC now alongside end bad governance. If we could make a couple of tweets without those hashtags and get them trending, probably tomorrow morning they'll be discussed on Arise TV what's trending. There's also a artwork I'm going to attach to it, so please everybody use the artwork. You can post it on your social media handles, on your Instagram, Twitter, wherever you are, your WhatsApp stories. It is important this conversation starts trickling down to the grassroots. It is very, very important because Nigerians that are offline that do not get this information me and you are getting here today, let them not be looking like what's happening. We're in two different worlds. So please, guys, take the conversation from here to your other little circles and let people start discussing about these things. We really need to have APC end as quick as possible. Well, Nigeria, please come to the conversation right now. Thank you, bro.
Yeah. So thank you very much, Saddam. I was just gonna say, kudos to whoever put that artwork together. I like the fact that it did not have any. It's something that will happen soon, actually. So there's no date.
Is well meaning speaking. I can't hear. Let me drop and come
Okay,
back.
can you guys hear me? Is it just Jimmy or nobody can
I
hear me?
can hear you. Can hear you. Go on.
Okay. So I was going to say, anyway, good evening to everybody. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good early morning for some, or good night or something. Uh, so welcome again to Violence Space. I don't even know. I don't think I have any any reasonable submission to give, or I mean, any substantial submission to give. But then again, let me just remind you: if you are joining the space if you are just joining the space now, do well to help and repost the space. Let's get some more people. Yeah, I think today I pretty much want to be listening. I just came online this evening. I mean, I was partially online in the morning, not like online. I just came to tweet my NDPC now for the day and move. But apparently a lot has happened. The key to me is what has happened to PDP in Edo State. And I really just want to advise PDP supporters and even maybe PDP themselves. I mean, I know this is probably a very bad pill to chew, but and this is very serious advice. It's from a place of genuine care. I really think, um, you know, PDP in Edo State should just fold and collapse their structure and, help Labour Party to campaign. I know it sounds somehow, but I'm telling you the truth. I mean, I was just making the tweet just before Saddam called me. I was typing it when, Jimmy was speaking. The truth is that what happened today, there is no way out of. Okay, let me know. So I know the plan is probably you people want to go and appeal it, and maybe, of course, maybe you appeal it and you win the appeal. But I really want to just tell you that what happened today, and I'm speaking to PDP supporters if they are here, or people that were really thinking about voting PDP. Apparently, I know I've seen some people who support or supported Peter Obi, still hell bent on wanting to support PDP in Edo State, and some of them even in Edo State. And this is, except you really just want to give APC that seat, except you just want to give APC that seat, because I can tell you that what started today, in fact, for me, it's why it's more vital for Akpata to win that election. What started today is APC's wild card for an Opus Odima's move in Edo State. Is an APC's wild card for them to play. So if for any reason, like I made it, like I said in my post that I just made just now, if for any reason PDP forces themselves to finally contest the election, and Obaseki, because PDP can really not win the election without Obaseki trying to rig it, right? So I see an election where then again it's going to be like a 2023, but it's just at this time we have two people doing what APC did at the same level. So why the people are trying to vote for Olumide Apata. So point is that, so if PDP forces themselves to continue, and for some reason, let's say luckily, Obaseki was able to rig the election enough, trust me, what happened today will be the wild card that APC will use to overturn it in court. When that's what they used to play, and play the opus of the mascot. So that's why I'm just appealing. I don't know if I'm appealing. It's really an advice, really. But if you are in PDP or you are thinking about supporting PDP, trust me, you vote for PDP now is you vote for APC. So just know that whether or not I don't know if he will be able to finally contest. But even if he contests, that's what I'm saying. Even if he's able to force it, don't waste, the way they used to say that time, don't waste your vote. So for me, I think that's really key. The key thing I want to say, because the election in Edo State is drawing nearer. Like Jimmy said, Olumide Apata is doing a lot. It's why I always try to encourage people, every one of us, let's find a way to support Edo State. Winning Edo State's election is key for so many reasons. It's not just, and I need people to get, it's not just key because of quote unquote Edo State alone. That's the most important reason. But in addition to that reason, there are so many other accessory reasons, right? That it is key for Olumide Apata to win Edo State. Or let me put it like this, for Labour Party, or let me put it better, for a Peter Obi and an obedient-backed candidate to win Edo State. It is extremely key. It is extremely key. So I'll just and I love what I'm seeing on the timeline regarding to what's happening in the Peter Obi get blocked. Not be say as in Peter Obi get blocked. What happened? What I'm seeing happening in the UK. I mean, I've been seeing pictures of people that went to vote strictly. Maybe of course, I don't want to say. I want to believe maybe some of them were already even planning to vote Labour in the UK. But, or maybe some of them were probably not as interested. I'm sure there were those class of people that were probably not really planning to, they were like, okay, if I'm free, if I'm able to, if I can, maybe if I'm not on shift, I'll go and just vote. But, immediately Peter Obi made that post. And one thing we need to know is that the Nigerian bloc in the UK, of course, it's understandable. They are the colonial masters. They were the colonial masters. So it happens everywhere. If you go to France, you see a lot of people from French colony countries and all that. So the Nigerian bloc in the UK, I don't know why, but it's good, because maybe it's good for people to also know that some of these things that you do, it matters. It really matters. When Sunak was doing whatever he was doing in 2023 election, probably they didn't give him the memo that in reality, in true reality, when people said the election was rigged, when people said the person that was declared by INEC as the winner of the election in Nigeria wasn't the actual winner, it was not a joke. Maybe he thought it was, just opposition. Some people think, oh, opposition would talk, but in reality, that was what it was. And to make it worse, there's a huge block of Nigerians in diaspora, a huge block that knew and believed that Peter Obi was, at least within the candidates that were contesting at the time, was the best candidate for the job. So that's where now that calculation we should not calculate very well. I don't know if it's unfortunate for him. It's unfortunate for him, but I don't know if I pity. I don't pity for him, to be honest. So for me, I also appreciate those people that pulled out today to vote for Labour in the UK. For other conversations, I think I really want to hear more. The LGBT, I'm just laughing. I really want to hear more. I really want to understand people's reaction. The truth is that anybody that really thought Tinubu was a real Muslim, I mean, see, Tinubu had calculated this thing. People don't understand that Tinubu knew Nigeria and knew that, okay, see what I'll do. I'll be a Muslim. What do you call his wife again? Rat. You'll be a Christian. In fact, what you need to be a pastor, so that when the time comes, I'll take from the Muslim bloc. You take it. That's all this thing. So I was surprised people were counting Tinubu as Muslim. So, but it's unfortunate some people still fell for it, and some of the clerics, didn't help in any way. But it's just quite unfortunate. Well, on that note, I'll just give the mic so we can get more people to speak. Miss Spears, if you like, do thumbs down. Miss Spears is trying to convert me to Arsenal fan, but you can't. How do you convert? How do you convert? Anyway, Saddam, I don't know if you have anything to say. Then, if not, let's kick.
No, thank you very much, my brother. I just want to welcome everybody on the platform. Thank you guys for joining. I see a lot of you. We'll be passing the mic now to every one of you. I don't know now they run from this rainbow discussion. All of them they run from them. Please, I really want to, I really want to draw me inside. Please do not run for me too. Don't be shy of it. Talk about it. Talk about it. Nigerians, we sabi, and I've been seeing tweets. Oh, this is where we're going to settle. Um, northern bigots versus southern bigots say, oh, we are going to join hands together to fight this. This is the one that we are all going to. This is our rallying point. After this, we can now divide again. Oh my
No,
goodness.
Saddam, they come up with a point too. They say, why the hypocrisy? This thing has been happening now. They just legalize it. This thing has been happening.
No, there are different talking points. This one are the one talking points wey I see. The one way is they talk, the one way you see. Me, I talk the one way I see. They see.
Brother.
And they see when people they say it's time to come together and fight. It can never happen. It can never happen. No wahala. With Tinubu, there's nothing that's not going to happen. With Tinubu in Nigeria, nothing. There is no limitation. We will get to the very end with this man. We will be here. Let's bring in our speakers right now. Webland, let me set cool back to you, please, so you do the honors of bringing our speakers. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you for your patience. Let's have a wonderful conversation today. Thank you.
Yeah,
Webland,
yeah.
coming now.
Yeah, I'm going to start from the latest voter round today. So I'm going to start from Omibolanle. Then after which I'll come.
Please, in preference to Zambelo, he's pacing from a very far. I think right now he's meant to be sleeping. So maybe after Omibolanle, real quick.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. So after Omibolanle, I'm going to come to you. Probably calling some people just used to miss that. Some people call him Dan Bonu. That we have Dan Bonu. This is Dan Bello. Mommy B, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Dan Bello.
Yeah, good evening, all from the UK. Polls less than half an hour left to the polls close. They will carry our paper and the ballot boxes to each. They count the votes.
Mommy B, I'm not following them to the polling unit, to the collation center.
I don't have to, because there's no one to snatch ballot box. In fact, back when I think back, because I was like, has anybody been convicted of election malpractice or whatever in the UK? And I think I remember once in the since I've been back here once, where in Tower Hamlets, I think it was, where this Asian guy was speaking to his fellow Asians on the queue.
Beavers.
Ah, beavers. There's no beavers in the UK. It's paper.
Hey!
You carry your government issue ID, i.e., your driving license, right, and go there. Find that the name they have on their list is the same name you have on your ID. End of. They give you small ballot. You go to the booth. You have the pen is attached there. You just put your cross, and then you walk over, put it in the box, and end of story. This beavers is like, this is how the UK has, well, since I become being a UK voter, which at least is over 30 years, that's how we vote. Right, that is how we vote. It goes to each borough, I mean, each constituency. They will have one place where they will count, and it's on camera. People are counting by hand. 1, 2, 3. How many ballots? You see that LP? They will start doing it later on, right? By the end of the night, right, depending on the turnout, right? So we've had low turnouts for ages, but nothing brings people out like a protest vote, right? So people want to punish the Tories anyway. As a Nigerian, I had two reasons to punish the Tories. One, for being one of the first people to congratulate somebody who clearly rigged an election, right? You were the first person. You didn't say, let me sit back and see how it plays out. You went there and you were the first person. You ignored reports, because here's the thing. I mean, I know you were saying about, oh, maybe, the information. No, they had intelligence. They knew that election was rigged. They knew from the get-go. But this man chose to come out and say what he said. I forgot that us, who are his constituents, will punish him later. And that's what I've done. In fact, in my household, usually even me or no one else voting. All three people who are voters' cards in this household voted today. In fact, when I went to the place, I put my sliders and everything else just down the road, less than 3 minutes down the road, in and out in 5 minutes, and they cannot rig it. They cannot rig it. Worst case scenario, we'll sit up all night. We'll have the full results in the morning. We haven't had any exit. Usually they have exit polls. We haven't had those yet, because they usually are able to correctly tell us how many seats the Tories are going to lose. But the Tories themselves, they know they're going to lose a whole lot. They will certainly lose their majority. How, the extent to which is going to happen, with you see, apparently they don't give MC Oluomo visa. Because he wanted to come and do the same thing. He wanted them to stop all black people from voting, but unfortunately for him, in a country that works, they don't give him visa, right? And so for that reason, nobody pursued us from the polling unit. Nobody said, your name is Nigerian, so you cannot vote. And nobody discriminated against me. The same way they checked the list for the Igbo people in front of me is the same way they checked the list for myself. So no, unfortunately, they weren't able to, that when he was getting advice from Tinubu, that part of it, the Home Office decided against it. So I think that's the end of that. In terms of MuslimTicket, I think you've said it all. When you bring religion into, and you put it ahead of competence, right? And you put it ahead. The annoying thing being, those of us who have known Tinubu for most of our adult lives know that this man is not he's not a Muslim, right? Muslim by name, right? The man, the very first prayer that Al-Fatiha he started in the name of the merciful. I'm like, almost. This guy has never been a Muslim, right? He has never practiced that. He goes to the mosque for all you can. If you put the thing to his mouth, everything that everybody else is reciting, I swear down, his own will be totally different, right? But because people put religion ahead of competence, right? They put it ahead of his history. No Muslim would sell what we call ogoloro, heroin. It's the worst of the worst of the worst of hard drugs, right? No true Muslim will do that, right? And it's not like, oh, he did it and he has left it. Oh, my man is still commanding his trade. He's still plying it now
But Auntie
on
Balade, he
his.
said the prayer though. He said the prayer now.
No. Alarm to the lie that he said no. There's one that we used to pray. We used to play during. You remember, Saddam, the one that where he was supposed to say Bismillah Rahman Rahim, and that one he no fit. He couldn't. He now began to chop mouth, say nonsense. Ask anybody who's heard it. Maybe I need to go and look for that clip and come back and play it for you. Right? This man is anything but a Muslim. But people put religion before competence. They put it, right, before having the right people who are going to actually get there and work for the people. Right? And now me, I'm just laughing. I'm not even going to get into the realm of whether they signed the LGBTQ conditions or not. No, I'm not getting into that. The reason why I'm not getting into it is you have somebody who the US government and every other Western government has a hold over because they know his record, and therefore they can leverage the hell out of this man and he will sign anything and everything. That is what the argument should be, right? Because at the end of the day, those of you who put religion, who chose him, Muslim ticket, and were rejoicing at it, all the question is what PO always says: do you buy bread cheaper, right, than Christians or traditionalists, right? Do you buy cheaper than them? No. Are you not hungry the same way, whether north, whether south, whether east or west? Are you not all hungry? Right? Are you not all insecure? Abi, can you travel like you used to travel back in the day, doing car traveling or bus traveling from one state to the next? Everyone did it. Now you're holding your life in your hands. This one that the terrorists will come out and break into your own home and kidnap you, right? Nobody is enjoying APC. So at the end of the day, if there's going to be an rallying point, like you rightly said, Saddam, it's end APC, because everything they represent has caused everything they are, everything they represent, and everything they have done, right, has caused hardship for every Nigerian, regardless of their ethnicity, regardless of their religion. So forget about the fact or whether this is against this or LGBT is Western, is this, is that. We can all proffer arguments that will either for or against. It's not the point. The point is the man can be easily leveraged because of his history, and in so doing, he will not take into consideration any religious considerations, which is what he's done. If you're looking for a rallying point, you better end the APC before APC ends Nigeria. Thank you, I yield.
All right, thank you very much, Mama D.
Saddam,
Thank
who
you.
remembers when I predicted that this man will legalize gay? Who remembers it? Do you remember?
You know, say you get anointing. You be
Do you remember?
you be digging.
I told you he cannot have an adult daughter or an adult son that is gay, and you will not be sympathetic to that cause. It's just not impossible. I said it. He will do it. And we are here. Continue, please. It's a very interesting space today.
Auntie, sorry, Auntie
Welcome,
Malande,
Mrs.
this is for you.
I want to be live in a Satan regime. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of
Hmm.
our Lord,
Magnificent.
the
And Savior Jesus
magnificent,
Christ.
Magnificent dude.
The way me.
the
How am I doing?
Yeah.
Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should just have a
Because what I'm understanding now is that barely a year later, people are forgetting some of these gaffes. So we played these things on this space back. Do you remember that this was our opening prayer for almost a year, Sada? Bitch me light, this thing he did was a
Oma,
DJ Omar.
bring it back.
Why I'm saying this, in that euphoria, this man was gaffing that time, and if you play Tinubu for people now, watched it now in 2024, and I things up election euphoria just are you forgetting that flood that we donated almost 500 million naira nationwide?
All right, thank you very much. And anyway, let me just quickly go to Dambelo. Dambelo, if I'm not mistaken, it should be almost 5 a.m. your time now. And what the sacrifices you make, time you create videos, then go to your normal work. And I don't know how you do it, but kudos. Quickly, go ahead, sir. Dambelo, are you there? You create videos, then go to your normal work. And I don't know how you do it.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right, I can't hear anyone, but I think
Can you
well-meaning
hear me,
is...
Dambelo?
Can
Yes,
you
I
hear
can hear
me?
you. Yes, I can hear you guys. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
we can all hear you perfectly. So just give your submission in one straight line. We can all hear you. I promise you.
Okay, great. So, what I want to talk about, when I looked at the Jumbotron, there's End Bad Governance in Nigeria 2024 nationwide protest. So, as a teacher, I studied what Kenya did, and they had a rallying point. The main goal is also to end bad governance, but what they use as a rallying point is the finance bill. And each and every Kenyan, especially the poor ones, when you say, will this finance bill affect you? Yes. That finance bill is very specific and relatable. So when we want something that goes nationwide, we want something specific but relatable to everyone. And I believe because we have so much differences between the North and the South, a specific rallying point is food price. It doesn't matter what party somebody is in, what affiliation, anyone, even the people who will say, end bad governance, of us here in our state, we are doing fine. Our governor is okay. So we don't care. There's not so much bad governance. Ask them about tomato. Ask them about rice. They will be touched. So if we want something that gets everybody going, everybody to be involved, even the man where they push Amalanke on street, he sees people saying, oh, we are protesting against prices of food. He will say, yes, this is something I can relate to. He will put his Amalanke on the side. So what happened with NSARS, unfortunately, many of us in the North couldn't relate well with it because not a lot of us know SARS. I still don't know what the meaning of SARS is because there are more now that we are bridging that gap. Nigeria, it can be food prices. That's one. The second point I want to say is I am not an obedient, but we have should be the same as for us young people in Nigeria to come together and kick the common enemy out of the political system completely. And what is the common enemy? It's not just PDP. It's the old political system that hasn't done anything reasonable in the country while we are looking at other places, seeing how they are developing, how they are moving forward, while they are still playing the same wayo for us. Now, when we touch the topic of, Tinubu is he a Muslim, is not, many people who don't really know much about him, do you know how they got to be convinced to and see him as someone who is not theirs? He had a normal Hausa cap on his head. And then his name, instead of Bola Ahmed with an E. Whenever we see that E, we say, okay, person is not a Hausa. This is somebody who is, either is somebody who is maybe, westernized Ahmed. So you have an E and then Tinubu. No, it's not Bola Ahmed Tinubu. It is Alhaji Ahmed Bola, and then the Tinubu is even far away from. So they tried to make him so relatable, and for many people, he will seem even closer and closer to them. And then they vote for him. And guess who was in charge? It's somebody who is now the governor, somebody who is wearing the same matching outfit, expensive with all his children, flying all over the world, flying to Mecca every once in a while he can get, and then telling people that degrees don't matter. You better go and start an Indomie stand. This is the person who did that job. So we have a common enemy. And sometimes, yeah, we can blame the people, but then we need to see that who do the people listen to? And those are the people we need to get out of the system. We need to send them to irrelevance. And us, the young people, we should have political ideological differences, but at the same time, we should bring in the new politics that doesn't blame, that doesn't point fingers, but it's policy focus. It's how to move our country forward focus. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Dan Bello. Thank you very much. I mean, that was. I mean, you came up to just you came up like someone that just you had points you it's true. As much as possible, there has to be a rallying point. And the good thing is that APC has given
the same thing that he just said right now. And I said, if you're not, if I never heard gunshots in my life until I came to the East. Now we they blow knockout. Any sound we want make for North, now we they blow knockout. I never heard gunshots when I came to the East. Then I discovered that Nigeria is Nigeria. I came to the East to school. And I this Omo. So if you don't understand these dynamics, and many of our people, many Nigerians are in this table. We do not know Nigeria. We think Nigeria ends in our backyard, or in our local government, or in our state, or in our region, or in what we see on social media. It is way, 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 way beyond that. How can we come together and understand that, whether we like it or not, the political elites do not care about me and you, from the north to the south to the east and the west. All they care about is their own collective pockets. How can they eat for themselves? How can they make all of us remain submissive to them? How can they make us poor? How can they make us that we will continue to line up behind? That's what they care about. So we on our own, we should understand. If you don't understand these dynamics, you will choose to always be having battle, fighting. You're fighting invisible war that does not even matter. That is the honest truth. So you see, it's going to be a shocker to so many people here that everybody will say he does not know what is NSAS. It is the truth. Many people in the north don't know what is NSAS, and that was why NSAS riot or protest was. How many people even for the north even get social media handle? How many people for the north? Atiku opened his mouth and said it. My base are not on social media. This is a campaign. It's a campaign topic. The reason they brag, they open. Let it not be as if it's a southerner saying it. It's a northerner have come out here to say it. He did not even know what is NSAS. All they are saying is young Nigerians protesting. And the ones on social media are even telling their people, the ones on social media that have the information that me and you have, are telling their people that NSAS is to remove Buhari. That they want to remove Buhari. It is crazy where we are as a country, but I think that common base is where we have to start thinking about as Nigerians. What is that common base? What is that common base? What is that unifying factor that we all can come together and say, let us come together and tackle these mainstream criminals. They are all united up there in tribe, in religion, in stealing. They are all one. Tinubu, Wike, Odzizokalu, Ribadu. Count them. They all, look at them. Different ethnicity, different religion, but all up there stealing. I hope somebody will learn from this. When I'm back to you, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam, for reiterating that. And he actually said something that you see that class of people that passes information, that people that they listen, that class of people that they listen to is also a class that needs to be dealt with. And I'm glad a lot is people are beginning to rise up to do that. Anyway, quickly, Jimmy, you want to say
Yeah,
something?
I just want to say something. Sisu mentioned this audio earlier on, and
We have no blinker of electricity. They spent more than $60 billion They forget that transmission line is a super highway for generated electricity and power. They could not even make a down payment for a roasted corn for that electricity.
In as much as that sounded very funny, take it or leave it. He has made a down payment for the GMO maize. Maize is the same thing as corn. This man told
God bless
he
you.
speaks he speaks the future, but people are not people are not paying attention. Of course,
I'll look.
of course.
Hey,
The
Lord have
man will give us that formula of electricity. Now India so rock now.
Said that I forgot it. Whether it's confidence I was pregnant. I forgot it that particular long.
the one about church
So
rats
many space.
and church mouse and poverty.
No. Oh, okay. No,
See
that
that
church
played that
rat
one
now the
earlier.
one we no fit chop only communion.
Let me quickly go to health is wealth. Yusuf, then Abraham.
To what is actually going to get. Oh, what's wrong with this thing? Sorry, I'll tell you in a minute. So basically, labor 425
Jesus.
seats in parliament are correct. Leave Dems will gain 56.
Hey!
And then he said, oh, labor is going to tax you forever.
Wala.
You're like, whatever.
Wala.
Exactly. So this night I'm going to be on BBC and I'll be counting it as it's coming in. I will compare.
Earth is wet.
I lived to see a day when an African presidential candidate was powerful enough to affect a foreign election. I lived to see the day. Thank you,
My
God.
people,
Continue,
my
please.
people in the comment section, just answer this question. You don't need to speak. Just type yes or no. No. Thank you. Ṣé kó mọ̀ ọ́ lọ? Kó mọ̀ ọ́ lọ.
Yes.
Funaki mọ̀ ọ́ lọ. Thank you. Back to you. Health is wealth.
Yeah. So secondly, today I read it I read it online that Wike is building houses for judges in Abuja. That man's impunity.
40.
I don't know
40
how we
houses
can.
to be precise. 40.
Yes. How we can. The same thing he did in River State. I remember when I started following Nigerian politics was 2020 during COVID when we were working from home. So I was glued. He has to build for those ones. It's judges that are already living in mansions that he wants to build house for. The way he's built house, he's built 21 billion naira house for Shetima. So what I want us to do is, I don't know how we can invite Labour Party or members enough to come and let us talk to them. Because it's like there is no opposition. Because the other day, Atta, the Lagos State one, he did a leaflet and Anna put it on the timeline, how he supports Lagos Coastal Road. I'm thinking, really? So before we know it now, it will defect to APC. So I don't know what is wrong with all of them, because the time of putting you in committees is past. So why are they not talking? Like Mindset always says, it's like Oshomole is the opposition. Yesterday, Oshomole was saying all this money that they've earmarked for security, that they need to look into it, what these people do with the money. That instead of them to buy gadgets, they are building schools. How can army leave their mandate and be building schools and be buying yachts? Even the yachts, we can't see it. And Oshomole said the schools, the universities they built are useless. So Oshomole said, look, we need to look into these things. Of course, everybody kept quiet. So they had to kill that his motion. The opposition was there, they kept quiet. What is it? Is that what we sent them there to do? Thirdly, I want to talk about light. The Uniben students, they riot, they had a protest yesterday. So I was listening to the reason why those boys, why the students, why they did the protest. Their university say they can't give them electricity. They say they want 24 hours electricity. How can a university be and there will be no electricity? That apparently their bills used to be like Universe bill used to be like maybe 5 million, 4 million. They've got to put them in band B, that 23 million. How much is federal government giving them to run the university that you want them to come and pay bill of 23 million? And like they told us during the campaign that Tinubu has the best brains. He has the best brains. Who are these brains advising him? You can't put everybody in the same blanket. You can't remove subsidy for everybody. Schools, hospitals, sitting in a small industry, give them rebates. Hospitals, the private hospitals are closing down. UI has issues with them. UI has issues with them because they can't pay the bill. Why can't you give them rebates? But if it's to buy house now, if it's to build house for no, let's do it this way. They don't have money. Let's give them rebates. Don't put everybody in the same basket.
Yeah.
Then about them going to sign rubbish agreements, LGBT agreements. Look, let me tell you.
So, can you round up in 30
I will.
seconds? I was trying.
All of them went there. They don't care about what they sign. They are just after the money. A lot of money that Nigeria has borrowed, they can't account for it. So they've just gone to collect the money and yam it. So they don't care what they sign. Apparently, when Nigerians go to these kind of places, they don't read the small lines, the small prints. They just sign, just give us money and let us go.
Yeah.
I yield the mic.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. And one thing we don't know about this, these pride guys. Be like, all of us, they say, I saying I just banter with the banter that day. I never see. Anyway, quick. Them budget. If you tell us, we just know probably I don't know if it's possible for Sanusi to contest again for a political position. But just imagine you're having a PT that will be a Sanusi, an additional debating to say, okay, debating to be president. To have people in Nigeria that are in that level, and we have, oh my God. Anyway, quick, let me just go over to Abraham dropped. Okay, I'll just go straight to budget. Budget, please go ahead. After budget, I'll come to based on those are the answer. Oh, I'll come to Malam. Malam Samin. Budget, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Evening, everyone. I think it is high time we dismantle the correct dispensation of political elites that we have in this country. Because these are people that have proven beyond reasonable doubt that they do not care or have an interest in the development of Nigerians, the security of Nigerians, the welfare of Nigerians. These are people that are supposed to be serving us, not the other way around. They have shown time and time again that they do not care for the progress of this country. Basic amenities, we must understand that for us to have peace, unity, development, progress as Nigerians or Nigeria as a whole, that the basic amenities must be present. The lack of those basic amenities are one of the reasons why we are currently facing what we are facing in this country. Security, agriculture, power, transportation, education, good healthcare system. How is that difficult? That these basic amenities, water, that they provide to an average Nigerian. If all these were present, there is nobody that will complain because we are creative people in this country. People can do, no matter how small, use the electricity that they can get and be creative and produce something. But we have leadership that has turned Nigerians to beggars. Before you know it, one will say palliative. What palliative? These are things that don't even affect the lives of all Nigerians. Just a few people are gaining, or let me say the political elites. It goes into their pockets. I have dealt with people across this country. I have dealt with people. I have never seen anybody that has told me that he has gained from these palliatives that they have been doing over these years. So who are they doing palliatives for? You remove subsidy, you send billions of naira to governors to keep quiet, calling it palliatives. Someone will come and share spaghetti. They will even one spaghetti, break it into leathers, tie it into leathers, cup of rice, cup of oil inside leather, sharing it to Nigerians. That food will not even sustain them for that day. And this has been going on for how long will this continue to go on? And Nigerians are keeping quiet. Now, these people woke up and say, okay, LGBTQ. There is no room for that in Nigeria. And our rulers must understand this in black and white. Our religion, our culture, nature has no room for that nonsense and evil they are trying to perpetrate in this country. They have shown that they have a gross lack of moral. With all the problems Nigerians are facing, with all the problems that Nigerians are looking for you to solve, that they voted you there to go there and serve and change the lives of people, you come and you are telling us you are changing the national anthem just to suit the Western powers. And today you are coming to tell, or as I yesterday, you are coming to tell us you are signing a deal with the LGBT community just because you want to get money. The money you have been getting, you have been loaning for over how many years? What do you have to show for it? The lives of Nigerians keep getting harder by the day. As the sun rises, it gets harder. As the sun rises, it gets harder. It is time And I'm sure the political elites are seeing it. They are seeing that people are angry. Most of the talks we have been having with stakeholders right now, everybody is panicking one way or the other. They might not show it, but they are panicking. Nobody knows what is coming. But one thing is for sure, we all know the situation we are all inside in this country. Everybody is suffering it. It doesn't matter. It does not matter your region, your party, your state, your religion, your culture, or whatever you believe. We are all suffering as long as you're in Nigeria and you're in Nigeria.
Mm.
And this must stop. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Budget. That was a very beautiful submission, actually. Thank you. Um, it's apparent. Like when you said, most of the elites are seeing it. Something flashed across my mind, and that was Dangote's. I mean, what we also Dangote saying recently, or almost like all of a sudden, that just came to my mind. Like that would be Dangote. Just he has also seen the advantage of the world, so he wants to just sound like so that when the thing don't happen, if it say, I was part of few people I complained. Because he knows, the elite knows, not just Dangote in person. I mean, they know that when Nigeria, when Nigerians eventually rise up, it's just a matter of time. It's my fear. And even some of us, if we dey manage, few even collect, and that's what we wanted to prevent. But APC is just hell bent on making Nigerians. Man, I don't know, no limits to the suffering. All right, quickly, I'm just going to go straight to Malam Sermin. After Malam Sermin, I'm going to, sorry, Malam Sermin, I just wanted to be sure. I don't know if Adamu is there. Big man, anytime you are ready, you can just let me know. I want to believe, I'm sure if you're ready, you would have just put your hands up. But anytime you're ready, just let me know. After Malam Sermin, I'm going to go to, I'll check if Adamu is there. Malam Sermin, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity. Good day to you all. You see, actually, the more you want to understand Nigeria, the more confused you become. These politicians have successfully divided us. The problem in each region is different from the problem of the other region. Let me base my submission on the north. You see, it will be wild for any northerner at this moment not to support a movement for a better and new Nigeria. Because if there is any group of people that have been cheated more, is the northerners. They bring an artificial insecurity to us. They kidnap us. They bombard our villages. They brought an artificial hunger. And if there is going to be any fuel scarcity in the country, it will start from the north. Why? Because we are too resilient. We are too silent. We used to play a very dumb and don't ears about what is happening in Nigeria. To you, my northern brothers that are listening, wallahi, idan ba mu tashi ba, this thing will come and wipe all of us. And the way we kept quiet, that is how the generation ahead will keep quiet also. We have all points to stand against the APC government in this country, LGBTQ. Even if it may sound somehow to somebody, but to an average northerner, it's better to even say there is no Nigeria for than to have an LGBTQ community in Nigeria. MuslimTicket, they have scammed us. The scholars that campaign for them are nowhere to be found. We are even dragging them, but they are not responding. It's like They were just giving money to come and brainwash some of us about the Muslim ticket. Just like what Madam Bolale said, Tinubu was not a Muslim, and and personally for me, I don't take him as somebody who is a Muslim. They just scam us, and we have fall into the trap. He is signing bills to praise the Western nations, maybe because of his case with them, drug dealing, and what have you. This LGBTQ is the thing is the worst bill that he signed. But you see all these hardships that we are facing now. He intentionally signed some bills to put us into this hardship. At this moment, we have been pushed to the wall, and the only solution, we will not retreat, we will not surrender. If anybody call for a protest, we are ready to come out and support, being it from the south or from the west or from anywhere. Okay, let it be from where Cameroon. If it is about Nigeria, we will join. We all deserve to have a better Nigeria. We are tired of it.
Yeah.
We are tired of the system, and we must get these foolish monsters out of this system.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Malam Serin. I was listening to you. Now, when you talk, say, even if it's from Cameroon, and I say, and then I am off. And thank you very much for that submission. You made a lot of salient points. I like the fact that you kept using artificial. It's something I said yesterday. Everything, a lot of things that is happening in Nigeria is APC artificial. Like, if APC leave Nigeria by default, that Nigeria will not go this bad. So, aside the fact that they are bad at governance, they will go extra to intentionally sabotage the system. APC has a school of
A
thought.
contractor attached to Buratai was found with 50 luxury wristwatches in Abuja
Ah,
and billions of naira in cash on public record. They died that case. A contractor, a young boy linked to Buratai. Now, one luxury wristwatch at least is $30,000. One, if you're talking of the cheapest. This man was cashing out on defense funding and just scamming the North, scamming them. You can imagine that a musician that sang song for Tinubu, they kidnapped his mother and they're requesting for 900 million naira. That one means if they kidnap Davido for North, God knows what they'll be asking for. 900 million. There's a family that they just killed the firstborn. I don't know if anybody saw it on the timeline. It was trending in
I
Arewa.
can be
And
trying
they're
to that.
and they're
That's so
asking for
sad.
300 million per family member. They are
Sorry,
playing games with Arewa and we're here. They're just diverting. Buhari has done 8 years and gone. No wahala. Wike is building 40 houses for judges, so that when they tell you in Edo State that Beavers was flooded, sure, they woke up today and they've told PDP that they don't have candidate again. Where will PDP go? Is it not court? Judge, where they want build new house for them. Now you go come rule against APC. 40 houses for judges. Saddam, I want you to play that clip because I want you to play how Wike justified the building of those houses, so that you people will know where we are in this country. I love the fact you use the word artificial, and I'm happy Arewa is waking up to it. Because if you remember when Fanami Gubio was killed in Bornu, that man, that death changed the trajectory of the North. Same thing that happened in Western Nigeria when Funshaw Williams was killed. Let us be going back to some assassinations. A lot of things have been artificial in this country for far too long, and it's high time we wake up. I yield.
Thank you very much, Caesar. I mean, the use of artificial was spot on. Uh,
A food belt is going through starvation. Do you understand me, my
I don't know.
brother?
At the
A
food
region that
basket,
was so rich, they sold granite and used the proceeds from granite to build refineries in the south. You are telling me all of a sudden.
well, It is very
We are now waking up to find out that this herdsmen crisis, the herdsmen crisis, were always attacking maize farms. Do you know that I've gone back and watched videos of as far back as this, and it's always maize farms? We've woken up today now to start hearing GMO. We've woken up to start hearing GMO. If you look at some things APC is playing with us in this country, we had better get up. We had better get up and even look beyond food prices and realize where the root cause is. When Jonathan was there, we knew the kind of problems Nigeria had. We knew the kind of corruption we had. We knew the kind of nonsense our army was doing in the north. We knew the kind of nonsense they were doing in the south. But under APC, every man is a law unto himself. Humanitarian minister went in, stole billions in the first 30 days. Person where they help IDP camp, they thief. Minister of Defense, they thief. Army, they thief. Terrorists, they cash out. Then person we're supposed to help IDP camp, they thief. Oh yeah, now you as a Nigerian, where are you going to see hope from? Where will you see hope from? There are some people they will cross from Africa, cross Mediterranean, and land in IDP camp in Italy, in Spain, stay there 1 year and integrate into society. There are people in Nigeria that have been in IDP camp 6 years, 4 years, 5 years. When we are ready, the problem of the north will become the problem of the south, the problem of the west will be the problem of the east. I'm still saying it. End APC, pack APC as a whole. If we have to agree with the Nigerian army to bring down the entire APC structure, take over Nigeria for 6 months, run free and fair election for us. Let us look. My own is, you see this APC. This APC, it is not remove Tinubu. If you remove Tinubu, Akpabio is there. Comot all of them, governor, commissioner, everybody, remove all of them, hand Nigeria to the army. Even this APC army, I'll manage them. This army that this man came and said, Muslim army, terrorist army, I will manage them. Hand Nigeria to the army first. For 6 months or for 3 months. What we are doing now is madness. I need you people to understand that loan is what is going to buy the 2 jets. That loan is what is going to buy the next round of 40 Land Cruisers. That loan is what is going to build 40 houses. They have collected the loan. Let me tell you something. If APC tells you we will collect, they have collected. They've collected the loan. Go now and go to your calendar and go and check when is Pride Month for next year. Get ready. They have collected the loan. They will start conditioning your children. Let me now tell you something. The other day I was with my small nephews and niece, 3 years old. Guess what? They were singing this new Tinubu anthem. Nigeria. We shouted, hey, what are you people singing? All of them. The matter has gone already. Now you they here. The matter has gone. I don't want to break anybody's heart. Oh. Don't wait till you start seeing Bobriskis on the road. The matter has gone. And I will tell you something. The LGBT community comes with what they call cancel culture. If you don't nip this one in the bud, the day you will get up to protest against this Samoa deal will be the day America will deal with you people. No worry yourself. The day Arewa even gets up to start to say anything is the day you will know that you are being ruled by a puppet. You know what they call to be ruled by a puppet? You will learn that you are being ruled by puppets. They will tell Tinubu, arrest every single protester. They will tell him, shoot every single one of them, and they will call it under human rights. And I repeat, nothing will happen. So until Nigeria gets up and becomes realistic about this issue, and I will still say it, whether anybody likes it or not, I stand by the only protest that will move this country forward. Remove Tinubu, put Obi. Because if you people are saying, if we say the hard way is carry army and do it, army, no go, run, no go. Army, if you just use that 6 months cash out too. My own, I still stand by RTPO. A man won this election. Whether some of you are brainwashed, not brainwashed, lied to, manipulated with your religion. Let me tell you the gospel truth. A man, Peter Obi, won this election clean and clear. Carry this election and go and give the rightful man, because what Nigeria is going through now is nemesis and karma. If you're a spiritual person and you've read enough of your spiritual books, if heaven got up and wanted to deliver 200 million people and 8 million people went and truncated that plan, my brother, you will be God forsaken till you go back to what the original plan was. We all know this. We all know it. But if you want to hide it behind, let's protest like this, let's protest like this. A man won this election. Go and carry what he won and give it to him, and let heaven just start facing us the way it's meant to be faced. If some of you think we are going to protest so that your own agenda might be article, or some of you think you are going to protest so your own agenda, my dear, go and carry Peter Obi that won 2023 election, because many of you know that that man was to have won this election. You chose to believe who you wanted to believe. You chose to overlook what you wanted to overlook, and you guys carried Nigeria and put inside this bus stop. Buhari had fuel scarcity, naira currency issues. That during that election period, there was a flood. Atiku did not go to anywhere there was flood. Tinubu did not go to anywhere there was flood. Peter Obi was inside canoe without life jacket. And you people are telling me that we should protest like this. We should protest like this. We should protest like, my dear, the only protest I want to hear right now is that you people should go and carry Peter Obi and go and put in Asu Rock. Because somebody went and did his assignments for ruling this country. Somebody has done his assignment, and I don't like racking my head. Let that man that did his assignment go and finish his work. Pack the whole APC. There are two options. Remove this guy and put who won the election, or you guys should just pack the whole APC down and let the army take over this country for 6 months. But if that happens, anything we see, we take. Anything we see, we take. I know a lot of you don't want to say it. Even Dan Bello came here and said, yes, he's not obedient. One, you are obedient to. You are obedient to. Your skit, now obedient skit, where it be. You are obedient. If you like, you're obedient. You're obedient in nature. You're obedient in challenging the government. You're obedient. And I predicted it. All of you will be obedient after 18 months. We're almost there. So let us just accept the truth. Let us ask somebody, electricity problem. A man got up, paid flight ticket, went to Egypt to check electricity. You want to whine Jesus, or you want to whine God? We won't whine God in this country if we are spiritual people. You might not like it. You might not like the Igbos. You might not like Peter Obi. You might not like his voice. But my brother, what Nigeria is going through now is spiritual. And I don't have the head for all this headache. Let them just remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu for starters and put Obi there. Let us first start there. Somebody won the election. And you people manipulated the street of the IRF, did this. And we got here. So sometimes it's even sickening hearing some of this talk. Because till today, if I play you a Bola Ahmed Tinubu clip from the election, he sounds like an idiot. If I play you an article clip from the election, he sounds like an idiot. If I play you a beast clip, you will hear intelligence. So who are you listening to? Your cleric? Your imam? How many schools your imam go? Where your imam go tell you who to vote for? How many schools your pastor go? Where your pastor go tell you who to vote for? So Nigeria, if we are ready to do this Nigeria as Nigeria, let's do it. If not, let us just talk about dissolving this union. Sweet and brief, without quarrel. Let it happen in our generation without tribalism. We can dissolve this union, no stress. Because it is now a joke. Look, as our generation, we can stop the hard things. We can be one Nigeria, but split it into three. And that way we can operate and then scatter this president nonsense, and let's have 3 presidents. So that by 2023, the West will have Tinubu, the North will have Shetima, the East will have Obi. After 8 years, make we see who go there forward. Because I promise you, if Nigeria was 3 regions, Western Nigeria will not be ruled by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and Northern Nigeria will not have allowed Shetima rule them. But under Nigeria, everybody can hide under blankets and put the worst of their community to rule this country, just to say ne to another tribe. I do not like hypocrisy. I hate it. It stinks. And 200 million hypocrites is one of the worst stenches anybody can have on any planet. We either have the hard discussions or go back to what really happened in 2023 and sort that mess out. Nigeria's destiny has been unable to move forward since that last. Both of them got 6 million votes. Does Tinubu have the power to say that? But you people want us to, let's say, protest for hunger, protest for. I will not. I'm not hungry. Oh yeah, now some people didn't know answers. I don't know hunger. I've never known hunger since I was born. I can't protest under hunger. I can't protest under food prices. I will adjust. So food prices, I'm sorry, but food prices does not work for me. I can protest under the fact that Nigeria is being run by a criminal cartel and they have to go. If anybody cannot rally around that and see that that is the broader foundational problem of this entire country, then we are deceiving ourselves. Food prices does not change the fact that the police is incompetent. The army is business being in charge of the NNPC. Food prices doesn't change the fact that IBD Dende was caught smuggling live and has not faced this. Food prices does not change the fact that Akpabio was caught by the EFCC for embezzling more than 1 trillion naira in the NCDC. He claimed that he was ill and that's why he couldn't. And today he's the Senate president. Food prices does not change the fact that 21 billion was earmarked for Shetima's building, and we saw that picture. And 21 billion could build 3 hotels. Food prices does not change that wastage. The entire structure of criminality has to go, and we'll reset this country. If not, let's have a more structured discussion along how we can split Nigeria back to 3 regions, have 3 presidents, and then we'll count it in 8 years. Let's know really who should have really ruled this country and who should have not. It would have been so much easier. I yield. God bless you all, and please, may we be delivered from this hypocrisy in our lifetime as a collective. Cheers.
I don't know. That was. So now I'm not laughing. I don't know if I will talk next. And I don't think any speaker deserves to go next because you might. I don't want you to either bring it down or feel intimidated. Anyway, I don't know, man. So you said a lot. You said a lot, and a lot of it was facts. I mean, truly, um, we're in a very 100, and I'm being realistic. I'm not being. I'm meticulous with numbers now. If you divide by 100, what can Kenya went through, and they are turning the country upside down? It's not up to one of that 100. Like if you divide everything that's going on in Nigeria, so
If Nigeria was 3 regions, my brother, the North would never have been ruled by Shetima. The Southwest would never have been ruled by Bola Tinubu. We can all agree on that.
yeah, true,
They are too
yeah.
educationally savvy for this to have happened. But under Nigeria, some people can actually vote for bad governance just to say, I want you, and Tinubu will be your president for 8 years. Some people are willing. A taxi driver said, I'd rather be poor and die under my fellow Yoruba man's presidency than to be rich under an Igbo president. When I heard that, that is when I knew that there's a hypocrisy underlining in this country that we either accept that or we cut out this entire Nigeria sham, answer Arewarians, Oduduwarians, and this one, and then just have a collective agreement that any money that comes, we share at the center, and then everybody goes to their distance. Okay, now we get up today. What is the solution to Lagos problem? Lagos is overcrowded, Abi. But do you remember that a national policy to subjugate a tribe that was heavy on importation went and put the largest ports in Lagos? Then some idiots will say, yes, if other state governors got up to their duties and fixed their states, okay, why is then APC disturbing us in Bini when the people of Edo State want to get up to their duties and put another Alex Oti? Why were they fighting in Abia? Haven't you seen that many people are going back to Abia states because of Alex Oti? So why does APC then fight good governance in other states? Look at Ogun State. the closest state to Lagos. But they're telling you Lagos is overcrowded. Okay, Buhari did 8 years. Build a port in two other locations. Make we know if this place will be overcrowded. Is it the same Lagos I know every December when the Igbos go home that you can blow through the whole of Lagos in 33 minutes? This hypocrisy, we will either speak about it because we're about to start another marching, another protesting, and they go shoot another set of youth. Look, I don't mind having the main discussion. Are you sure this Nigeria of 18, in the interest of all Nigerians, no be quarrel, no be fight, but to weaken the center? Are you sure we shouldn't just go back to regionalism and have 3 presidents? Because what's the use of having one powerful man that is not even strong enough to visit all 36 states in 1 year? What is the need then? What is the need? Is it not better Arewa has one president that is overlooking their 17, or 16, or how many states? Is it not better? Is it not better the Igbos have one president overlooking our 7 plots of land as you people proudly insult us about our 5 plots? Then let's have that discussion as Nigerian youth without one pistol and one gunshot. And tell these people, okay, this Nigerian scam is over. What do we need a House of Rep and a House of Senate for? They're all useless. I'm sorry, but if there's a tougher discussion to be had in our generation, let us man up and have it. Let's have our own Oron Saye report, our own committee as Nigerians and question even this unity. Because I promise you, if Nigeria break today, not even break, but goes back to regionalism, Arewa can solve this thing internally, this insecurity. Arewa can solve it internally. People cannot come and hide. You will not be the head of the Nigerian army and you'll be in Lagos, but the war is happening in Borno. So let's just calm down. We can even go back to regionalism for 16 years, 4 presidential cycles of 4 years each. Must everything we do be the way Oyibo people did their own? Is it not in this our life? Oyibo did Brexit. UK got to pursue everybody. In this our life. But if they tell Nigerians to discuss referendum, discuss this, we'll be quarreling. UK did it. Did anybody die? Did they shoot gun? Did they close a mosque? Did the church close? We can do it too. Let's have some serious discussions. Arewa, West, Oduduwa, Igbos, South, do we hold this thing, remove this president of a thing for 16 years? Let's have 4 presidents or 3 presidents or 5 presidents if the middle belt wants to. Let's just run it like this and see what happens. And let's have competition between ourselves. It's only in Nigeria that Arewa cutoff is reduced. So you have a whole generation of children that don't feel the need for for academic excellence. How will you compete? Let's talk the real talk. We have to wait for money to get to Abuja. Then Abuja will share the money per state. How will you grow? How will Tinubu know what's happening in Taraba, Adamawa, Niger? How will he know? So sometimes I've listened. If you listen from the north, there's no solution. You listen from south, no solution. Me, where they south, I'm used to Bobrisky. This LGBTQ thing that is paining you people in the north. Let me tell you, the same way you didn't understand NSAS, I don't understand it. I don't get your anger. I don't know why you people are angry. I don't know why you are angry. Wallahi, let me tell you what me in the south, I don't understand Arewa's anger over the LGBTQ part of this bill. And you might hate to say it. You might hate to hear it. You people tell us you don't understand answers, and we hate to hear it. I don't understand Arewa's obsession with the LGBTQ part of this bill. And you hate to hear it. I yield. We will find a common ground someday.
Thank you very much, NCs. Thank you very much. Anyway, all right.
1 minute. Let me just say something
Yeah,
real
go ahead.
quick. This is I heard your point. You made some very strong points, compelling points. I heard your point. In as much as that's what everybody wants. Okay, I want that as well, but I do not agree with you. I do not agree with you simply because Um, we need to start from somewhere. We need to start from somewhere, and I'm in support of what Dan Bello came up to do. At a point in time, and to be honest, is a strong voice, and for him to come up and throw this on the table, I think we should make use of it, make good use of it, in as much as what you speak of right now is the commonsensical thing to do, right? But guess what? Uh anyone that wants to do that can be arrested for treason, and that's the fact. You can be arrested for treason because you want to overthrow the government. That's what it's going to be. And no one is going to go out there for the purpose of trying to overthrow the government. No. So, in as much as it will get to that stage, you need something that will unite us together, that will make us go out there. When we get there, when we are out there, when we get their attention, when they are ready to speak on that table, then we lay our demands. But first, we need something that will bring North, East, and West outside first. Okay, so my question is this. If we say they should just put Peter Obi there, number one, you're putting Peter Obi in a very bad spot. Shana, now our money just knack. Why didn't we do it after election? When we knew they rigged the election. Why are we just waking up now? Something got to give. And we need to wait for that thing to mature. What Dambello said is actually a brilliant idea. That is one thing we all share in common. Everything, people are starving in that country. It is one thing we can come to relate with. How many people you want to speak to that you want to convince that Peter Obi won the election? We on Twitter, we know say Peter Obi win the election. Yeah, so how many people do you want to start telling that in the north, even in southwest? But in the north, hunger they wipe them. In the southeast, even though they're spending their money, but they can still feel it. Southwest, àwọn èèyàn tèmi àwọn wèrè. Ebi ti pàyàláyé mi kùnú wọn. Àgé tó fi ṣàlùwà lánàá fi mu gàrí báyìí. The cat where they take do ablution, they use to take drink gàrí now. We've gotten something in common. Hunger has united us. Let us leverage on the fact that we have people coming up now to come together and let us fight this. When we get to that point, when we get to the point of, you know what, let's give it a shot. Make we maintain on our zone. Make we maintain our zone. We will get to that bridge. Let's get to that bridge first before we cross it. And if we say, okay, let's do what you suggested. Let's put Peter Obi there. Are you ready to lead? Because me, I go follow you. I go come Nigeria. You go there front. I go follow you. You say, make them put Peter Obi there. Make them put Obi there. Oh, I go follow you. I'll be there. I love that idea. That is what majority of us, that is what we want. But right now, anyone kaoro. Tọ́wọ́ ẹni bá ti tẹ̀kú dà, àbí tọ́wọ́ ẹni ò bá ti tẹ̀kú dà, àìbéèrè ikú tó pa bàbá ẹni. When your hands are not yet handling the sword of revenge, don't ask who killed your father. Let us get what we want first. Let us get to that point at which they want to dialogue with us. And that is when we'll now lay our cards on the table. But right now, let us make use of anything we can to hit the street. If they want to hit the street in that manner, bro, God damn it, let them do it. I will support them. You can stay back, right? But when we get to that area where we want to put Obi there, I will call you. Say, bro, your turn don't reach you. But let us work together to getting this point out to the people. We have the voice of the North now. They're now coming on spaces to speak to us. In fact, I was going to ask Dr. Oyakena, I beg, that of Operation Rescue Nigeria, the Yoruba version, we go had something join. Tinubu ó ti fòǹtẹ̀lù ìwé òfin àwọn ìbálòpọ̀ ọkùnrin sọ́kùnrin àwọn adófùrọ̀ ó ti fòǹtẹ̀lù. You put it in Yoruba, you put it in Hausa, you put it in Igbo. Let them know the madness going on. Ó ti fòǹtẹ̀lù. But first, Let us start from this place. I will support Dan Brono. I'll be on his tail and focus on that. But you always speak for us and you speak with passion. I feel the anger within you. Me myself, I made them just promote everybody, made them put to be the people that want it. But right now, we can't do that. Okay, we cannot do that. Thank you for that submission. That was beautiful. I know it hurts, but yeah, it is what it is. But nonetheless, we are doing this together. Okay. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Back to you, 1 minute.
All right, thank you very much, Jimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Violence Space. All right, quickly. Beautiful. It left for me now. I just say very for the I for just say because this NC submission now final service message. Jimmy round it up with collection of offering collection and closing prayer. For just cause around now, Miss Sarah do closing prayer, and all of us go sleep. But we have some speakers here, and those were very vehement and
We
brilliant.
know they
Thank
sleep, oh, we know they sleep. I'm here to talk about Edo State first. Then if we close church, I beg, no vex. But go
you.
ahead.
Anyway, quickly let me come to Big Mac. Are you ready to speak now?
Yes, please,
Go
please.
ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. And Saddam, Sizzle, Jimmy, well-meaning, and all obedience in the house. Man, I greet you all. Thank you guys for coming out once again. All the topics are interesting topics, but I just want to keep it real brief and I'll be concise. All right. You guys already know why I'm here, and as usual, it's about Edo State. Please, Edo people, well-meaning Nigerians, let us shine our eyes on APC. I am begging you guys, anyhow you can, don't sleep on these people. I beg you. Obaseki and his cohorts, whatever they like, let them do. We are not bothered. As a matter of fact, let for me, Obaseki should come and collaborate with us so that we can forgive him. We would consider some of his sins forgiven when the time comes. I am telling you people, APC is the problem. APC is the people we should be scared of. Hmm. Okay. Anyways, 1 million man match crew. We started crowdfunding for the 1 million man match that is going to be taking place in Edo State. We are having there's a market storm. We are having medical. Uh, they say it's not outreach. I've forgotten the name they called it. Medical retreat for everybody in Edo State. We will be visiting various local governments. Dr. Owen is doing it. She's in charge. She's the convener. Our sweet child is in charge of the market storm, and we're coming up with other campaign strategies to get to every corner of Edo State. Okay, so now we've gotten the attention of Olumide Akpata. Guys, please mark this date down. 1MMC, Violence Space, and PO Town Square in conjunction with all obedience in diaspora. We will be having a crowdfunding event on the 16th of July with Olumide himself. He's going to be there to crowdfund with us for the 1 million man match. Our target is 30 million naira. We will surpass it by the grace of God, and we would also use that money to buy things that is needed, to do things that is needed for the campaign and for the 1 million man match. Please make it a date. I'm begging you all, it's going to be a collective effort of all obedience. We must win Edo State. I beg of you guys, Edo State is my state. Please have mercy on us. Let us win this state for us. Come 2027, we will talk more about the other states that we would win before then. So the momentum is on our part. Shine your eyes on APC. Edo State is a must win for us. Please. Thank you all. Well meaning, no close church. Oh. People, they want to give offering. Thank you, Saddam. Thank you, Sizzle, and everybody. One love, y'all.
Thank you very much, Big Mac. Thank you. If you know the offering basket, I've not got it to you. Let me see your emoji. I'm looking for emoji, so that we will know if you have not gotten the offering basket. Let me be. So all of you have pay offering like this. Okay, I can see I can see some everybody. Anyway, quickly let me go straight to who was supposed to go before. I think so. Like this speaker session don't shuffle, don't reshuffle and shuffle. Anyway, Uptown, I know you have been here for some time, so Uptown, go ahead. After which I'll come to Vasni, then we'll take it from there.
Hello.
Hi, we can hear you.
Yeah, yeah. Um, Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, my fellow Nigerian youths and Nigerians in general. Wherever you're listening from, it's a great conversation going on here. I've heard a couple of takes from different people. I love the submission from my brother Sizu and a couple of people as well. Um, I don't tire. I don't talk. I don't talk. I don't tire. I don't tweet. I don't tweet. I don't tire. But it's just the beginning. Um, that was just me. That was just me teasing possible Agbado people listening. I never tire. We just they start. We never even open kitchen. We're just beginning. There's a lot to do. You're just warming up. Just the scratch leg. Just car never starts. No worry. This criminality must go down in my generation. And nothing anybody want to tell me. The criminality must go down. My kids will not be in the country that have been in the past 20 something years. They won't. The problem is we achieved a lot in the last election and we won the election. I don't think that's news anymore. Meanwhile, congratulations to the Labour Party. Just saw the declaration that the polls are officially closed. Um, Congratulations to the Labour Party UK. Thank you to our principal for the large influence. He's been up and around that space in a couple of months now. If you've been following him, talking to a lot of the shadow cabinets and all of that, and also frontally endorsing them. So that is a plus on our side. Uh, I'm sure that the Rishi is packing up by now, to go and meet bid the last farewell to the guy in Aso his man, before heading to retirement. To discuss Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, and I say it everywhere and anywhere I go, our problem, our problem is implementation. Anybody coming to tell you we need his brain, we don't need this, policy this, committee this. They just hosted another committee some days ago. Committee that which committee will Goodluck Jonathan no host? Which report didn't Obasanjo's government? Which report they no write? Reports, committees, policy documents, these they are piled up there. The additionals of this world, they came up with theirs. The Ngozis of this world came up with theirs. A lot of super ministers we have, no be the those where we get now. The worst presidential cabinet ever in the history of Nigeria. That's what we have today. But some of the great ministers we had in the past, a lot of people came up with policy documents. So we know exactly what Nigeria's problem is. And only one man spoke to it in the last election. And the guy is Peter Obi. He's the only man that spoke to the problems of Nigeria. Who is going to implement it? This guy there is not going to implement it. Obviously, we are seeing it now. We are seeing that he's not going to implement it. Because till today, I went to an Agbado space yesterday on YouTube and I asked them, can you tell me what is the economic development plan of this administration that we are going to key in? I'm not asking you as an investor. I am an investor. Tell me your plan that I want to key into. You don't have any. No document, no strategy document, no development document. This is the second year. You are left with about 24 months because 8 months, the other 8 months remaining is for elections. So what you have now is 24 months or 23 months or so. Where is the economic plan? What are we doing with the lands in Taraba? What are we doing with the lands in Niger State? Nobody's talking to me. What is the plan to boost oil production? Nobody's talking to me. What is the consumption to production plan? Okay, fine. What is our education plan? How do we intend to cut the out of school children? Nobody's talking to me. You want to build mansions for judges. You're running a government for the elites, by the elites, government for politicians. You collect tax from us in form of removing oil subsidy, and you use it to give your fellow politicians that are administering the sub-regional levels, so that they might be nice to you during the next election. The ones that is remaining, you give it to the sycophant in Abuja to use to build houses for the vice president, build houses for the chief judges, and then build new surfaces of roads on already existing roads in highbrow areas, complete a few here and there, and we are clapping for you. Mediocre. What is going on with the education in that space? Nobody's asking questions. What is going on with water? Is a big problem in Abuja. I have friends in Abuja. I'm a frequent visitor. What is the water plan? None. Nobody's talking to us. The foundation is not being laid, and we have not started laying it, and that is just the truth. And there is something Peter Obi said in this last interview, which I think is really very instructive, when the whole argument about Soludo and whatever came up. But he said, I promised something when I came. Nobody's speaking to this fact, though, and it's something I like speaking to. I promised something when I came to Anambra. What did I promise? Education, health. I will meet all MDG goals before 2014, security, and fighting corruption. Finish. I didn't promise to build Dubai Taiwan. The question you're going to ask me when I'm done is, those 5 things you promised, did you do it? It's not new gist that he did what he promised with education. He did the same thing with health. He met the MDG goals. It's there written on the UNDP reports. He solved the security issues in the states, being the safest state in Nigeria, as the report says, in 2014. The poverty at 11. So the point is, what did you promise? What did you deliver? Now, what did Asuwaju promise to us? Who is asking the
Yeah.
question? What did he promise? What did he promise? I don't know. I don't know what he promised. I'm still asking the APC guys to tell me what he promised. But I know what my principal promised, and I'm hoping they work on it, which is still.
Mm.
Is someone talking?
Yeah, and I'm just trying to get you to like
Okay,
round up.
okay, sure, sure, sure. So I know what my principal promise: consumption to production, vast land in the north. Number one, two, education. Three, health, poverty alleviation. Four, and the last one, dismantling the structure of criminality. End of discussion.
Mm.
So until we start speaking, and these are the five pillars of building a new Nigeria, until we begin these things, we are not going anywhere, and that is just the truth.
All right.
Thank
Thank you
you.
very much, Uptown. Thank you very much. I mean, we're articulated. The way you listed those five pillars is it's precise. Thank you very much for that's a very sweet reminder. Because some of us don't forget to tip it. I'll be promise. So see some will be there for drop it. I'll be say, sir, you said this. I'll be like, who told you that? Anyway, quickly, let me go straight to Vasni. After Vasni, I'm going to come to Rita. Um, Mombi, I don't know if you probably want to say something urgent, but I'm sure maybe wait for later.
I can wait. I
Va-
can wait.
yeah, all right. Vasni, please go ahead. After which I'll come to Rita.
Yeah, good evening. Can you
Good,
confirm?
good
Can you
evening.
confirm you can hear me?
Confirmation, Roja.
Oh, great. Good evening, everyone. Uh, it's good to be in our village square today to discuss these issues. I was listening to NSYS. I mean, passionate, smart. Kudos to you, NSYS. Well said. I mean, the issues are many, but I'm happy that we that call ourselves people who represent a new Nigeria, the obedient people, we are not letting go and letting off these issues. So I'll start with Edo PDP and the issues in Edo State. I'm currently in Edo State, and I did a voice pop today. It's on my uh, TL. I was trying to ask people, ordinary people, why PDP, why Labour Party, why APC, or why not? And I got a lot of information on the streets today of Benin City. I'm still posting those responses, and I'll continue to post. And this evening, I was somewhere, and the information broke that the candidate of the PDP has been nullified, disqualified by the court, and everybody was just sad. And somebody said, if this is the plan by APC to capture Edo State, then they will see a grand voting for Labour Party. That's what somebody said. That the result will so shock APC in Edo State that they won't be able to rig it and they will defend it. I mean, Edo State is known for that. They will always defend and stand by their vote. So this issue is, where are we going with this politics, with this democracy? Where's the journey of this whole democracy as a people, as a country, where some few people just appropriate powers to themselves, capturing every institution on their parts, the judiciary, the electoral umpire, you know, the CBN, and all institutions that should do right and speak right on the issues. Where are we going with democracy? Where are we going with this whole system? In whose interest? Because if this is all for Bola Ahmed Tinubu's interest, I'm asking, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not 40 years. He's not 30 years. He's not 20. Dude is at the gate of the other side already. I'm not wishing anybody death. I'm just saying he's an old man. So this whole politics, this whole drama that we're doing for this country, or that APC is doing to this country, is in whose interest really? because the country is not moving forward, the economy is not growing, the insecurity is not solved, our unity is in tatters. We've never been this, you know, our disunity quotient has never been this high, if there's anything like that, thanks to the APC. So this whole politics, I'm asking, if there are APC supporters on this platform now, I'm asking, in whose interest really is it for? Because by the time all these babas are gone to the other side, it is the younger generation who will be left to pick up the ashes of what these guys have done. The disunity, the bad economy, the insecurity. Oh, you want to Japa? The doors of Japa is closing on Nigerians, possibly the whole of Africa. You have no choice but to grow, defend, and build your country. So if we allow APC to continue to tear this fabric, this delicate fabric called Nigeria, to tear it apart and destroy it, who is going to pick the pieces? Is it those in diaspora? Because they're already doing a lot, bringing resources, money. Every day they are talking, they are pushing good agendas, trying to help us. It is us who live here and our children that will be left to pick the pieces. So as a people, whether you are Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, whatever religion you believe in or faith, we need to sit ourselves down and ask ourselves, where is this country going? What direction is APC taking us? Will it benefit us in the next 10 years, 15, 20 years? If we cannot answer that question and start fighting for the soul of this country, then maybe we might as well just relax and allow APC take charge and do the destruction for whatever purpose it is.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at how our politics have been twisted against us, do you know what it means to twist the people's politics against them? Now we no longer sit to discuss issues. We sit to tear each other down. Oh, you, Yoruba, oh, Igbo, this. We do that all day while the country is falling apart. I'm using this medium to call on all Nigerians, young people, middle-aged people, elderly people, to say it is time we unite to get back this country and
All right.
start building it back. 1 minute. Yes, go ahead.
All right. Thank you very much, Vasni. Thank you very much. I actually also need to watch those voice pop. And please, if you have more, uh, do post them. My advice, in fact, I think all of us have advised PDP here. They should not even bother. As in, anybody that just forget. Just right now, if you like. In fact, if I ask you to any fund you still have left for your campaign, just wire it to Abata's account for. And this is no joke. This is no jabs. It's just true for campaign. Because right now, this election is now between Labour Party and APC. Unfortunately, I didn't think that we would go APC. All right, quickly, let me go straight to Rita. After Rita, I'm going to come to AK Priest.
One minute, don't say you didn't see it, oh. You know, I've been telling you,
Cool.
APC.
I didn't want it. I didn't want APC to be in the formula at all, at all, at all. Anyway, Rita, please go ahead after we can come to AK Priest.
All right,
No,
thank
no,
you,
no, we
one
don't
minute.
forget you.
Yeah,
Okay,
Rita, go ahead.
okay. Greetings, Emir, Ansis, Zumi, Ambolanle, everyone on the speaker section, listener section. You listening from YouTube, Facebook, our radio station, wherever you're listening from, I greet you specially. Once again, fellow Nigerians, our principal, His Excellency Peter Obi, has proven to the world his relevance. He has again proven. And at this point, I want to say thank you to our UK, as in to all say Nigerians in UK. Thank you guys for showing Rishi Sunak the way out, or wherever he is before now. According to CNN, they said for years they have been there. But for just an act of insensitivity, he, I believe, is packing his things and leaving already. Already sent my congratulatory message to Starma already. All thanks to you guys. God bless you. My brothers and sisters, the point we're in as Nigerians currently, it's that time where you need to sit down as an individual. As an Adamu, you need to sit down. As Onyerowo, you need to sit down. As Chinedu, you need to sit down. As Itoro, you need to sit down and ask yourself some very simple but all important questions. I have been told by my parents, I have been told by my leaders, I have been told by my pastor, my imam, my clergy this, my clergy that, that this man or this woman, because it's not from my religion or not speaking my tribe, he is my enemy. And I have kept this belief over the years, and I've hated this person. I have made up my mind that nothing will ever make me come together with this person, even though he's bearing the name Nigerian with me. You have kept all these beliefs, you've walked, you've done everything. If he talks against my religion, I will kill him. If he talks against my tribe, I will do this. Ask yourself this question: what have you gained? Over the years that you have been doing all this, what have you gained as a Nigerian? What have you gained? And equally ask yourself, why is it that these my parents, these my traditional rulers, these my pastors and these my imams that have told me that this person is my enemy, that have told me that because we are not from the same religion, I should keep away, I should keep away. Why are they all united in a circle that is called a political class? Why is it that this same pastor of mine or this imam of mine or this my daddy or my mom that have told me stay away from these people because they are this? Why is it that when they want to buy car in the Senate, he's not saying no, don't buy me the same car with that Christian man because I'm a Muslim, or no, don't buy me the same car with that Muslim man because I'm a Christian, buy me something different? Why are they receiving the same car? Why are they receiving the same salary? Why are they always laughing and shaking hands together? Why are they always doing party with each other and they invite each other? Why are their children even marrying each other? Well, meaning I can see your hand. Well, meaning I can see your hand. If you ask yourself this very simple hand, that person you are resilience, because they threw religion aside, they threw ethnicity aside, they threw tribe, they threw everything that can divide them possibly, they threw it aside and they stood together as one big family. And today they are speaking with one voice and the world is hearing them. And the man who is claiming or behaving like he was some kind of god is now coming down Self, as a Muslim, do I buy bread cheaper than my Christian Nigerian brother? As a
All
Christian,
right.
do I buy food cheaper than my Muslim Nigerian brother? Are we not going through the same hardship together as Nigerians? If we can answer this question, we will be able to come together, see ourselves as one, and no matter what it is, even if they say carry this person comot from here, in as much say na wetin go give us that country when it go better for everybody, we will
All
all
right.
join hands
All
and
right.
make it
All right.
happen.
All right.
I
Thank you very
pray,
much.
I pray we get
Thank
this
you very much, Peter.
understanding, and I pray we are able to put everything aside so our nation can move forward in our lifetime. Thank you very much. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much. That was probably more like a sermon. Thank you for that stern submission. All right. Quickly, I'm going to go straight to AK Priest. After which I'll come to Better Ninja.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. The last 13 months has been an awesome 13 months for Nigerians. And the truth is that I'm not buying the protests that did not, and we are protesting because of this. Whereas, when we are saying that police was killing us, you say you are not aware about that. But now, LGBTQ wants not everybody history. I'm not buying to that. The truth is that Nigeria is in sync. Nigeria right now don't scatter. If you don't know, now they come to realization, you're on your own. First of all, the judiciary have been bought. The judiciary is now APC. We have APC judiciary. This is the first time in the history that the openly bribery of judiciary. For instance, judge salary rise, they don't give them salary rise. Number two, they want build retirement home for judge. Once you are retired, you are getting a home. It's Wike said it yesterday, live. Once you retire as a judge, you are getting retirement home. They are building judiciary quarters, and also they are building new high courts. So right now we have APC judiciary. So who won't come out them? We now go court now. They go strike the case. Another one again, INEC. We have party members, loyal party members. Now INEC commissioner. Even minister cousin nephew dey there as a party members. So and I wan go contest, they go write the result, they go cancel and they go write am. And right now, so the structure has been, they've made Nigeria more poorer. So they give you the bread, you go take the bread, you go still take am. Because that's how they are. They will make una more poorer. But the truth is that the good news is that, are you going to stand it or are you going to take Nigeria? That's the thing. It's not about me. It's you. I will not come out to protest because of one LGBTQ. I will not. Me, I will not come out. But if you say that, let's
My
come out
brother, are you gay?
for a better Nigeria. For
Why are you gay? Why are you gay? Explain.
why am I gay? Because I'm a gay. Fine. I have two lovely kids. But the truth is that if you want me to come out for a better Nigeria, that Nigeria will work, I will work out. But not based on your religious belief or your tribal belief or and sometimes you not as a whole. We need to talk to ourselves. We need to talk to ourselves. And we go talk to ourselves. You angry. But it took us to poverty. It's not taking us to penury. Why are you angry? Why are you angry? The truth is that we're so open. We are trying to talk to you guys. We need Nigeria to be liberated. Young people took out, spend their money, everything. You talk about Muslim ticket. Can you look?
AK, please.
So
You spent your entire submission telling us the problem. Me, I'll be waiting for solution since. What solution?
please, the truth is that we should see Nigeria as one. And we need to rebuild Nigeria, because right now there is no Nigeria right now. The Nigeria we have, there is no Nigeria. So let's start thinking how to rebuild this Nigeria. And that's what we're thinking
Yeah.
about. That's what. But you say you can't conspire to say because of one LGBT, I no go go. Or because of one religion, I no good, and I'm not there for, I'm not come out. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, AK Praise. Uh, I mean, I don't even think anybody's talking about protesting for LGBTQ. Although it's, for me, I think APC is enough reason for any, see, APC. Do you know the funny thing is, everything we are talking about, is other one big or one big, if you understand all this hierarchy diagram, like if you do like what some people call organogram, the chief or the top, that or the best on top is APC. There is now arrow that comes down to different many other things. APC. Oh God, oh my Lord. Like Cizo said, you see this old APC. And when I say APC, I'm not just talking about Tinubu. As in, you see APC from go reach council, any council or every day APC, where APC na APC take be council. Council. You you know bother the whole of APC. And okay, oh, no wahala. Better Nigeria, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. I greet everybody. Make I first answer one question wey my oga ask. Say wetin Tinubu promise. I ain't go tell him. Me I go answer am. He promise something. Said he's going to reduce our purchasing power, and he has fulfilled that. And he's doing more to make sure that that thing he achieve am. That is one promise that he said he's going to do, and he has done it. So any other thing, now you sabi. But me, I know wetin my own principal promise me. So if he get there, he go do am. That is settled. And one thing that I just want us to, you see, there's one thing we need to stop using. Maybe when we stop using that statement, we will realize where we are going. We don't have leaders. Let's stop saying we are our leaders. We don't have leaders. We only have rulers. Maybe when we start, we know the meaning of those two words, rulers and leaders. They are two different things. So by the time we start realizing that they are our rulers that we have there, and we now have to put in the mind of electing leaders, having leaders, then we know that yes, we are ready for a change. Then they will also know maybe it's going to the programs on the heads of everyone is going to be re-updated. And any protest that is not NDPC, if it's hunger, well, it will go a long way. But if they said, okay, they are going to do this, they are not going to do it. Just like NSAS. Yeah, they hand it any other thing that we want to ask. But it's NDPC, the judiciary is gone. Then we don't have judiciary. EFCC, look at what they are doing now. They are more like an armed robbers. I saw a video that somebody posted, and you saw them climbing on one fence and coming in, start to knock on someone's door. Tell me, if I should have a gun, you think I will not finish all of them? I'll finish them because they are thieves. They came to rob my house. So there are a lot of things that that is just too much to bear. And then we should also be, I will always say we should be aware of Tinubu tactics. This LGBTQ is just a way of distracting our attention from the main issue. The main issue there is that money that they are borrowing. Increase even more than what was there 16 years ago. Those are the issues. Those are the things that we can put on table when we want to go out there to protest. The debts, let the world know that yes, you are owing this debt. Your fourth generation, generations to come, 10th generation they will not be able to finish paying the debt. Those are the things that me as a person, I feel we should always talk about. And you see, Remember that pastor that said that he said, vote APC, Nigeria is going to sink. Nigeria is going to sink. And remember Payo Adebanjo's statement. He said, if Obi did not enter, forget Nigeria. I will end with that. If with that.
Thank you very much, Better Nigeria, for those Omo, actually, that matter come. Nigeria, it's not that's not easy. We knew. To be honest, I feel like we all knew that. Even people that were supporting APC, like NC said, some people did this for just to do. I told you so. Just to do. Yeah, I pay you. Yeah, you go. So, like, just as the crazy thing, man. For bragging rights, not even bragging right now. Bragging hunger. Omo, Osaro, please go ahead.
Wesley, thank you everybody. Saddam.
Osaro, which earpiece you use now? Send me for buy this earpiece. Eh? Osaro, we can't hear you.
You dey hear me now?
We don't dey hear you now.
Thank you. Man, no verse. I no quick switch. No wahala.
Yeah, but it's reduced. It's not stable. If you're using earpiece, maybe you should just speak directly to your phone so that we can hear you properly.
I be not dey use earpiece o. Na direct I dey talk. Una dey hear me now?
Now you're better. Go ahead. Yeah.
Probably maybe my voice low. I don't tire. Me as with everybody. I just quick talk am sharp sharp. First and foremost, congratulations to my party, Labour Party. We don't win.
Congrats.
We don't win on international stage at least. I see one of our brother tweet. He say he enter whether I take talk am by 9:43 and by 9:49 don't vote. That's within a space of 6 minutes. He don't vote. Where that one want for happen for Nigeria? Ah God. I say 2 by 2 no flow, bottle no ring. They no shoot gun for air. You no see bullet for ground. Omo, that's a working system. It go happen for our lifetime. On God. PO 1. Rishi Sunak 0, and all the children of the roasted corn, they will continue to lose. A lot of people no fit never understand, you know, wetin this victory be for us now, but later I go still play, you can understand. Up next, we'll get the hell out of the next that White House is Joe Biden. Trump will enter down a sure banker. So Tinubu is losing. He's losing in the international scene, and he's also losing, in his home. Man when lose his home state, Osun. You see him now from Iragbiji. He lose am. Ocean. He still lose am. I advise Rishi Sunak. I advise am in all year. I tell am say make him contact Yakubu Mahmood to help am, do the normal thing. But e no hear word, or maybe Yakubu bill am times 3. E go still reflect for Edo election. Edo election na at least for me, I think na testing ground too. E fit be say na this side na im wetin we dey find, the main koko go start. So make dem come rig am, make everybody just know where we dey. But as for the campaign, me I no go talk about PDP. We know say dem no get candidate as we speak. My leader don do dem the thing. You know say dem feel say na dem get leader, but leader 01 Captain Philip, he don cook asun, cook am well well, pack pepper. and the pepper, and to the hot, spicy one. So the election they go well. We they do the groundwork. The man when they carry all of us waka is putting in the work. He not fold hand. You understand? And now till July, before July go end, una go see say e go still come international scene, diaspora engagement. So by September, we go know where we dey. And I no fit comot dis night without I no thank everybody wey don support, either by liking o, reposting o, donating for one sticker o, one face cap o. Na God go bless una. All the spaces wey una dey host, una no go host am in vain. God bless you and good night.
All right. Thank you very much, Sarah. Thank you very much. All right. Quickly, I mean, we're actually on the verge of rounding up, actually. So I'm just going to give you that Igbo man. I'm going to give you one name. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, then I'll give Justice 2 minutes. So I'll be done by 11:45 on my clock. So go ahead, that Igbo man. One name.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I'm very happy to be on the space. I'll be trying to get on the space. I have two things to say before I go to bed because I have to go to work tomorrow morning. First of all, we spoke about the Edo PDP in Nigeria being disqualified. This is a huge success to Labour Party in the Edo State, and they have to put everything in place to win that state because Oti need a brother. Seriously, Oti needs a brother to start with. Then coming about Bola Ahmed Tinubu and everything that is going on in Nigeria. Walai, to be sincere, this man don't know what he's doing. It's just like asking a blind man to lead other blind people. This is what this man is just doing. He's just leading us to nowhere. Yesterday, a bill has been signed by the LGBTQ of $150 million loan. Is it that these people don't read? Wike that claims to be a graduate from Rivers State University of Technology, UST, can't they see all these things? Where are they taking us to? Common man cannot eat anymore. The rich are crying. The poor are crying. The middle class also are crying. We don't have anywhere to go to. This is our country. Down in the southeast, killing every day. In the southwest, killing every day. In the north, killing. In the south, killing. And they are not doing anything. Useless set of people. They're on this space anonymously listening to us. But I don't care. So it's high time we have to stand up and face and take our country away from these people. Like, we can't continue like this. We have to take back our country from them. If not, one day you will just wake up and it will be like we don't have a country anymore. To be sincere, it will just be like we
Yeah.
don't have a country anymore. I don't have much to say. I just have to say good night. But please, we have
Thank
to
you.
wake up and take our country from them. Thank you.
Thank you. One name. Correct guy. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight to Justice. Justice, go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Well-meaning Nigerian Ambassador Momi Bolanle. Ahmed Words Ahmad, 2024 in Arewa. Yes, that is the new direction from the criminal drug baron and certificate forging bandit Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ahmed will knock Ahmad in the north. Yes, if you don't like it, fall aside. Protest, that is enough, to protest. It is enough to tell you that this Muslim ticket is hell-bent on destroying that conservative lifestyle that you have held for several decades. If you don't we wed Ahmad in broad daylight in Arewa community. That is number one. I like what is happening in Edo PDP. I've always said it. PDP is a dead party. PDP couldn't have stayed and watched Godwin Obaseki conduct one of the worst primaries that produced a man that does not have a voter's card, who has never voted in Edo State before, prior to his nomination as a candidate of the same party. PDP has shown that over these years, it is a dollar party devoid of any iota of ideals, any iota of direction, any iota of discipline. So I'm not surprised. I told my friend that this guy will be disqualified because, the ousted deputy governor went to court to say, look, these are the processes for which primaries must be conducted properly. He's having the last laugh now. So it's down to a two-horse race. And of course, up till now, I don't know who the APC candidate in Edo State is. So this is a call again for Edolites to double up their efforts. One useless party is gone. I believe they are gone, because that decision by the court is very clear. You cannot, for the life of me, take out over 300 registered, duly elected delegates and you conduct a congress, a primaries without them. The court is very clear. That is it. Peter Obi gets international morale. One tweet, don't send Prime Minister home. Peter Obi should continue this grudge by November. You people know where we're headed. Make America great again. The criminal drug baron has failed.
You don't do. Yeah, mute your mic. Mute your mic. You don't do. You don't do.
Thank you.
You don't do. You don't do. Jira.
Off,
Mute your
go off.
mic. Jira. Mute your mic.
Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Justice. Let's not forget, just to make it clear, Peter Obi is, I mean, I think I've heard, like Peter Obi has said it before, that he just wants his Nigerian passport. So Peter Obi certainly has like every right as a UK this thing. So that's why it was funny when people were saying he was interfering in another election. Like, this man is doing his own obedience in his own election. That's his own. Peter Obi was obedient in the UK election. So he was doing his own campaign, his own grassroots. Now, he didn't say it on time. I just obedient for organized space for grassroots mobilization for UK. He didn't tell us early enough. Mark for organized space. Say, let's do fundraiser. Maybe we go do door to door for UK election. that is the height, actually. Anyway, I mean, I think that's a good place to actually end the space. But I know more people wanted to say something at some point, so I'll just quickly happy that you watch RF. Anyway, thank you very much, everybody that spoke in the space today. I know we couldn't. We were able to get we were able to achieve that. It's like 48 minutes above the time we should have ended the space, but it's always very difficult. So thanks to everybody that was able to speak. Thanks to those that were requested that we couldn't bring up. Apologies to you as well. Thanks to those that, or I don't know if it's thanks and apologies to those that network kept dropping you, even when they brought you up so many times.
Whoa, 1 minute. Did you call me? Oh my God. For the first time, I stepped away from my phone. And I'm like, 1 minute speaking. Noni has not allowed me to say what I wanted to say.
Yeah, I was calling you. I thought you were doing LUP.
We are watching it. We are watching. We are doing LUP. We are watching it. Two seats have obviously been declared, both for Labour. But I think there were seats that they held previously.
But Mommy B, why did these people do grassroots mobilization? You people not do fundraiser and do grassroots mobilization for Labour.
Who said? They do.
So you did door to door?
Yes, they will knock. Yes, every election. to campaign and we will knock at doors.
But you people should have also done 1 million man march.
You know, reach that one. TV day in the UK, every television stations across the UK have to be fair in the kind of coverage they give each um, leadership candidate, right? Of each political party, right? And so people know that they will see it on, they will make a broadcast. Now you see, they will talk this, talk that. And you, at the end of it, they will tell you this is a broadcast from the Conservative Party or from the Labour Party or from the Liberal Democrats, right? So it's a different way. They do grassroots. How do they, like, especially when you have low uh, turnout. And our past elections in the last few cycles have been very low because we were all very pissed off of, dumb and dumber, right? But I think add hunger to it. So I heard somebody say today that when four I think 4 liters of milk went from £1 to £1 something. Conservative they were no they were onto a long thing, right? And so yes, and why I really came up here was talking about hunger, and I hear what NC said because yes, it's true. Some of the middle class families can still feed themselves, right? But we also have to find something that's going to unify everybody. And perhaps, yeah, you have to define what bad governance looks like so they can relate. So if you're telling them, oh, let's unite to try and end bad governance. You have to define what it means. Yes, it means hunger, right? It means insecurity. It means wasteful government spending. Should be, and I guess what I'm saying is, whilst we can have this main end bad governance stance, which it is because we know that if it weren't for bad governance, right, we won't be where we are. But furthermore, perhaps region on a sub-regional sort of level or socio-political regional level, you could then talk about what you think is affecting them the most, and that could be the rallying point. So it's, I think, because APC is the gift that keeps on giving in terms of the things. I mean, if you take your any book and you see rallying point, but then on a regional basis, define what it actually means for them. So if it is insecurity that is, that has gone on nonstop, yeah, winding up, has gone on not, unabated, right, with no intervention from the government. So that, or insecurity or hunger, then we'll use it accordingly. But let us not, bicker over which of those issues will be more important because we can use every one of those things. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mami B. Thank you. Congratulations to you guys in the UK, and thanks to everybody that came on the space. Please, Adam gave an example earlier. Um, let's ensure that we put this spotlight on APC. But I feel like APC is like Mombi said, is a simile for bad governance. Let's ensure we do that. It is of utmost importance. Anything aside that is, in Salam's example, doctor telling you to go and drink paracetamol. Like, you are saying that you have cancer. Say, okay, but cancer comes with headache, right? Drink paracetamol to cure the headache. Leave the cancer. That's what any other thing looks like. So it's very important. Salam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Well, guys, thank you very much. I think we have come to the end of Under Violence Space. We'll be back, hopefully, God's willing, next week, Tuesday. We do this every Tuesdays and Thursdays for those joining us for the first time. First of all, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. I just want to wrap up with this and by saying, please, we have heard a whole lot, we have discussed a whole lot, and I understand different sentiments and different talking points. Yep. And also, I say this because I try to make sure I put myself in different people's shoes, which is something that Nigerians we are not used to, and we do not do also as a people. We just live in our own shoes and walk in our own shoes, and feel like everybody else must walk in our own shoes. We don't care to understand how it comes from other side. And I understand that because Nigeria is happening to all of us differently, different varieties, different ways. You understand? But me, I try to put myself in different people's shoes, different regions' shoes, to understand why and where they are coming from. That is one thing that I wish many of us can do as a people when you begin to do these things and also step out of your comfort zone. We are always, well, I can't even say step out of your comfort zone. How many people can afford to start traveling across the country right about now to understand what's happening? But converse, be open to having conversations with other people across the country. As long as it's Nigeria we're talking right now, be open to having conversations with people from the north, from the middle belt, from the south, from the east, down the north. They look at everybody from Benue State up as Igbos. They look at everybody, and not just as Igbos. You go down to the southwest, they look at everybody from Benin as Igbos. This is our reality. If you will see educated people, educated Nigerians, and they say, say, "Omo Iboni, Inyamrine." We do not understand our diversity. We do not understand our diversity as a people. And with our diversity comes with our peculiarity of our problems as a people. Our problems are not united. We don't have a unified problem in that country. That is the truth. So what probably is making you angry is not what's making the next person angry. And that's why I keep saying that for me right now, I think Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a blessing to the country. Because whether you like it or not, there is something he's doing that is not making you happy. He's touching everybody. Everybody is collecting from one angle or the other. And I'm not going to come and judge you where it is hitting you, it's people. If you're tired of him, whatever is it, if it is LGBTQ or whatever that is your own problem that you want to use and fight and rise up against him, please be free to do that. Let nobody come and gaslight you. If it is hunger that is your own, please be free to do that. If it is poverty that's your own, please be free to do that. Whatever, if it is the fact that Wike is about to build 40 houses for House of Rep members to whatever 30 billion naira, please be free to do that. We cannot be feeling the same pain from the same part of our bodies. And you that you feel your own, allow other people feel their own too. Do not override your own and feel like your own pain is a general pain. Your pain is your pain. Your pain is not my pain. But we cannot understand that we are all feeling pain. And if Nigeria has to fix this pain, we have to unifiedly come together and say, Omo, let's fix this pain. Let us come out. And doing that is all of us coming out on the streets and saying enough to bad governance, enough to APC. APC has to go. That is my own. I've been shouting it for so long. APC has to go, and the main APC has to go means Tinubu must go. That is our reality because Tinubu is going to waste my time and your time for the next 4 years or for the next 3 years or so. It's all going to be stealing upon stealing upon stealing. These guys have nothing to do for Nigerians. It's our truth. So the faster Nigerians wake up, the faster Nigerians come together and say enough is enough, the better for us. The faster we do that, enough is enough, the better. The moment, and I'm wrapping up with this by saying, the moment we get these politicians to be scared of us as a people, that is when we begin to take back our country. Because you cannot for the life of me look at Nigeria today with the hunger, with the scarcity, with the terrorism, with everything we're passing through. We have the guts to come out and say Tinubu told him that they should build houses for judges. Worth over 30 billion naira for 40 people. And we have Nigerians dying of hunger. Nigerians are killing themselves every day. Nigerians are selling themselves. These guys do not rate me and you. They do not send me and you. And I'm happy they are showing us that we do not matter to them. And I'm happy that really showing us that they do not care about me and you. Whether you like, if you like, if you're not their son name, if you're not their relatives, if you're not their direct children, you are a victim, just as I am. Hopefully, we can get to understand these things and begin to push ourselves to all of us and get this understanding. We must not all agree, but we can all believe and understand and come to a point that APC has to go. APC has to go. APC has to go. I'll just circle up and say thank you to our brothers and sisters in the UK. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys now understand when we're saying learn how to keep grudge. Learn how to keep grudge. You have kept grudge in UK. God bless you all. Many people today did not believe, don't voted. Many people that voted Labour today they don't even believe in the Labour ideology. But that grudge was kept. Sunak, please, November is loading. Oh, November is loading. I'm going to load Biden's own tweet. Oh, make I still don't forget say that time. No man, I don't want to hear English. Make English no change. Oh, make we no change the music. Oh, let's play this music well till the very end. Every single hand that supported this criminal drug baron to power in Nigeria, every single hand will collect. Every single hand will collect. No injustice. As they touch Sunak, he go dey touch Macron for France. As they touch Macron for France, he go reach Biden. He go reach all of them. Now so we go run this play. So that from next election, nobody, you people allow us to vote. International bodies allow us to vote, allow Nigerians to express. And when you see that Nigerians' votes are being rigged, do not comment or instead tell the world the truth. Allow Nigerians. Thank you very much. I say let me wrap it up here because I know very soon November will reach now. Some of us will begin to jump. Corner. I still understand, Shao. Thank you, my brothers. I know that one fight good day well. You go talk to obedient for Edo State. November will be November will go turn out to November will become Edo State. You go see obedient for. No wahala will be here still at the end of the whole elections. It's still one big family to talk about the whole stuff. My brothers and sisters, thank you for joining us again today. I hope I will. Hopefully by next idea. It is still our idea that they go implement them. We are so I'm going to give it. I'm going to keep this one in the bag. But next week, God's willing, next week is going to be a very, very big week for us. We have a very special guest. We have a very special guest next week. So finger crossed. God bless you. Wonderful submission as usual. Bolanli, Jimmy the Hawk. Thank you so much, Justice. And please, we have life to live, and we have time. Time is very important to many of us. We cannot be bringing up the extension of time. If you want to speak, you come on time. You come to this house on time and request for mic. If you come late, you remain there. Thank you very much. No verse, so but I hope you understand. Guys, I could not come up to speak today. I beg, no verse. We'll be back next week. It's just that this space we cannot bring everybody to speak. All opinions matters on this platform. All opinions are important. All opinions are. We wish we can take all the opinions, but the truth is that we cannot do it all because we also have a life to live, and this time is most of us are already like by 5 o'clock in the morning. Some of us are staying up awake like that. But we have to do these stuff we do here. So thank you to every one of you. If you could not speak today, hopefully God's willing, next week Tuesday, come back here. We'll be back again 8 p.m. Nigerian time. You have a chance to speak. And if you don't get to speak on Tuesday, also on Thursday, as I always say on this platform, Nigeria matter no they ever finish. It cannot end. It cannot end until we choose ourselves. our streaming platforms, on our Facebook channel.
Guys, please,
On,
sorry, Saddam. Don't forget tomorrow the Edo Space. I'll be hosting the Edo Space tomorrow. Please, let's support Edo. Oyo State will be raising funds for Edo State tomorrow, and everything will be going to them. Support from Oyo State, Ibadan, to Edo people. To support Tolu Media Pata. Thank you.
all right. Thank you very much. All right, guys, you hear that? Please join up on that Jimmy Space tomorrow. Let's support Edo State. It's very, very important and paramount to support them in Edo State. Thank you very much to the Vawulence Space team, cast and crew behind the scenes. Channel, our YouTube channel, our Violence Space radio station. Thank you to all of you on the platform. My brother Joe Obedient, God bless you. Thank you so much. The real amazing, I see you. Magnific dude, thank you so much, sir. Omega XD, John Ville, Balactic, God's Will for Nigeria, Dr. Bankole, Kolade, Oluwadamilare, Olawaski, Fuga. Always the first to jump into this room, my brother. Thank you so much. Osaro, thank you. Great work you guys are doing at Edo State. Bankole, MC Pilot, Uptown, Dr. Olawumi, Dreams, Adamu, Oduntutu, Card. Hey, just OJ, you don't come back social media. Good to have you back, my brother. Vasni Oak, Duchess, Velele, Take Back Nigeria, Mugs, Chinemere. Thank you so much. Chinemere, sorry, thank you. Ike Zege, thank you. Pelumi, my brother, thank you so much. Ignite, Sikul, Tex, Linsky, Chukwemeka, Hilda, K, Damilola, Ejama, Dew. Thank you so much, guys. I can't call all your names, man, but from this side of the world is all love and light. Bonanle, thank you so much. We'll be back, same station, same venue. Hopefully, God's willing, next week, Tuesday. And from my side, I say enjoy your weekend. God bless you all and good night.